Well, good morning, everybody. Cake and Chaos, good morning. Mark Wars, have a safe journey to the farmer's market. Hopefully your cane does not fail you. Hey, at least you have a cane now and you aren't wheelchair bound. So that's good news. That's good news. every little step you take, right? You will be there every little step I take. You'll be forever. Is that what you're doing today? Alrighty, well, Cake and Chaos, good morning, ZFP, Magdalena. We have one thing we need to redo right now. Bam! There we go. Hey, it was a little every little step I take. That's your song now, Mark Wars. That's your song. There we go. Thank you so much for giving out that tier 1 sub there. I really appreciate it. We're going to get back into our Long Dark Survivor today. Just a regular Interloper survival. Stream Loot's cards will come tomorrow. That one's on day 12. But we're going to get in our regular one. Right now we're in Mountain Town. We're at the farm. We're going to make a bearskin coat. We need to make a moosehide satchel. And then we're heading over to Hushed River Valley. Okay, so what do we got here? We got lots of wood, lots of good stuff. How we doing on food? We got lots of cattails. What do we got in here? We got lots of stuff in there. Okay, we're good. Let's throw a few more pieces of cloth in there, too. There we go. What's our clothing looking like? Yeah, good. We got good clothing. At least we got decent clothing, boys and girls. Got Constitution Day on Monday and stores are closed on Sundays, so I've been running around the city to buy everything we need today. Oh gosh, well yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I guess we don't have to worry about water for a little while. Checking out Strain the Deep today. Nice. You know, if you can get past the UI and Strain the Deep, it's not that bad of a game. I unfortunately could never get past the UI in the game. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. The UI just triggered me way too much. I couldn't handle it. I have played the Forest before. Didn't really like it. I did play it though. Just wasn't my jam. But I have played it before, yes. Played it a couple times actually. Hoping that I would like it. Hey, Wicked Viking! Have a good work lurk, my friend. Mr. Sun Tzu with a 4-month resub. Say what? Thank you for the 4-month resub there, my friend. Alright, let's get this bear hide coat being made, boys and girls. Oh, it's okay. You'll be fine, darling. You'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, for me, the forest was just not my style. It was okay. I just didn't really get it. I hated the underground.
That didn't work.
I hated the underground stuff in it, and the weird savages or whatever they're supposed to be were just kind of strange. Hey, Trooper Bari, hello. I just watched the end of Subnautica Below Zero, no spoilers, but it was awesome. Okay, cool. No, I'm looking forward to start playing it tomorrow, Magdalena. I really am. Now that it's like, done and set in stone, I have no problem playing it now. So no, I am actually very excited to watch it tomorrow. Or to play it tomorrow. Not watch it, but play it. Very excited to play Subnautica Below Zero, boys and girls. It should be fun. I'm hoping that all of our pain and suffering that we put up with for the last few years while that game was being developed was worth it. So, here's hoping. And I think our patience will be rewarded. So, but no, I've heard good stuff. So I'm very excited. And I'm not gonna go see any of it beforehand. I want to go in. I want to go in with a clean palette and not have to and not have to, you know, have any sort of ideas beforehand of what it's going to be like. So got the Forest as a gift, but only tried it once. I like that it has multiplayer. Would be cool if the Long Dark had to get that option one day too. Yeah, the Long Dark, thank God, will never have multiplayer. I will respectfully disagree with you that the Long Dark would be a completely different game with a multiplayer aspect. I'm not a big multiplayer person, though. I know everybody likes multiplayer because they all want to play with their friends, but I don't want to play with my friends, so, because I have no friends.
All rested and faint.
I don't want to play with any friends. I have no friends, so I don't want to play with them. Is my fire going out? Oh, I still got 5 hours of fire? Really? Seriously? So, yeah, for me, the Long Dark is perfect just the way it is. And I can see the Forest was... I can see how you can play the Forest solo, but I can definitely see shades of... This was definitely made with multiplayer in mind. Because most companies look at it and go, what's the best way we can make the most money? Make something multiplayer. And because that, you know, look at Red Dead Redemption 2. Where's the support for that in anything other than the multiplayer online at this point? It's nowhere. I wish they'd given us some DLCs for Red Dead Redemption. That would have been awesome if we got some DLCs for Red Dead Redemption 2. But nope. They said no. We're supposed to get married today, but COVID happened. Oh, Jesse. I'm so sorry. Yeah, COVID's kind of ruined a lot of things in our lives, hasn't it? I'm so sorry about that. That sucks. We're gonna use this fire. We're gonna make a little water while we work on our code here. If we craft for an hour and a half, we'll have that ready to go too. So, see, and then we got some more water here. I know it's getting very heavy. Getting very heavy. Let's put some water down here. Just like the GTA 5, all the story DLC they could have made. Oh yeah, I mean we should have had like I think somebody brought it up on Thursday when we were playing Red Dead Redemption 2, which we're playing on Thursdays by the way. That they should have made as DLC that just featured Sadie. That would have been freaking awesome. I would have bought that DLC like that. I would have so bought that in a heartbeat. If they had had a Sadie DLC, that would have been so freaking cool. But no. No. Oh, Jesse, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get something going. Hopefully you'll be able to get something going, at least a small one or something. But you know what? You do have your help. You have each other, which, you know, that's worth more than any money, is that you have each other, so it's a bummer. Yeah, it's more just a big disappointment, isn't it? I mean, but then again, COVID's had a lot of big disappointments for all of us this last year. I mean, I know my son's been struggling a lot with the whole school thing, just because everything's been online and everything's been kind of just, you know, distance learning and that sort of stuff, and he just hasn't dug that as much. So, but hey, think of it this way, Jesse. If you and your significant other were able to make it together through the pandemic and actually still like each other after the pandemic, you can pretty much do anything now.
Too heavy to carry.
I mean, it's the worst times in life that bring out the true us. And if you guys can make it through this, you can make it, you know, you can pretty much make it through anything at this point. So, a marriage boot camp, exactly. That's basically what I was saying. It's sort of like a marriage boot camp. You're like, well, I guess we can't actually, like, stand each other for more than a couple days at a time. Hey, Fresh MJ, how you doing? You just started playing yesterday. Holy crud. Well, strap in and get ready, my friend, because this game has got a lot of it. This game has got a lot of stuff to do in it. A lot of things to learn. A lot of things to know. I didn't want to do that. I want to drink. You had an exam yesterday. I must admit that writing in bed was neat, but online classes didn't really work that well either. Yeah, and I think for my son too, Cake and Chaos, is that just the whole way that, you know, he gets to interact with his classmates, that he gets to interact with his fraternity, all of that has been severely curtailed by the whole coup thing this last year. And that's just really, you know, that's just made him, like, you know, not feel like he's getting the true college experience, which, in a lot of ways, to be honest, he isn't. Let's just be honest about it. He's not really getting the true college experience in a lot of ways, so. Well, you're lovely, Jesse. And you're lovely, and you're lovely. Everybody's lovely. Nah, you're lovely too. I'm so glad that things are going, you know, going better, but there's a lot of wreckage that we have to clear up from this last year of absolute chaos and disorder. And it's gonna last. It's gonna affect us. I think this last year and a half is gonna affect us for probably quite a few years to come. Quite a few years to come. I don't think it's over by any stretch of the imagination as far as what we're going to be going through, even down the road. Just because there's so much, like, clean. It's sort of like after a big storm. There's all that cleanup you have to do. I mean, they were still cleaning up after Katrina for what, 5 years or something? 10 years? They're still doing it. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, that's the thing. It's not only just physical cleanup, but emotional and mental cleanup too. The gas situation in South Carolina has been interesting. Oh God, yeah. And then that all happens. The Colonial Pipeline thing all happens. And gas is short everywhere. You know, I remember the last gas shortage. Back in the 70s, with hour-long lines to get to gas, and I think we were. Let's see. I'm trying to think which day we were, because you had different days that you could go get gas. Where is he? Oh, he's there. He's right there. Give you guys night vision. We had even days and odd days. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I shot too late. I shot too late. It didn't hurt my bedroll. Kind of hurt my clothing a little bit. Yeah, I shot over his back, unfortunately. It's hard. There was a hill. There was a hill there that he came up and over. I thought it was a flat piece of ground. There was a little hill he came up and over, and I didn't realize there was the hill until he was up and over it, and it's like, oh crap. Oh crap. How many bags did you use to get your gas? I cannot believe that that had to have been a joke, right? There's no way that person really thought they could put gasoline in a paper bag or in a plastic bag. That had to be a joke. There's no way. I can't believe that. Somebody's trolling. Somebody has to be trolling, right? There's no way somebody actually thought you could put gasoline in a plastic bag. There's no way. I'm sorry. Nobody can be that stupid, right? Those big blue moving totes? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Do people not understand the difference between a distribution problem and a production problem? It's not like, it's sort of like with toilet paper when the whole toilet paper thing was going on. It's not like there's a production problem. Toilet paper was still being produced. There was a distribution problem because they couldn't get it to the stores fast enough to keep the stores filled up. Same thing with the gasoline. The gasoline's still being produced. It's just the pipelines and the way to get it to the gas stations has been interrupted. It's not like there's not like a shortage of gas. It's just a shortage of gas at this exact moment in time. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm surprised people haven't been blown up either. It's like a Mad Max hellscape. People getting into physical altercations over gas. Being out for 3 days. Soon you see people driving down the road. They got a guy strapped to the hood with a guitar. He's got the big straps on. The big bungee cord straps, and he's riding down, playing the guitar that's got like fire shooting out of the end. Who needs toilet paper? That's what I said. Who needs toilet paper? I got a shower right by my toilet. That's what it's there for. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying. That's what it's there for.
New day is dawning.
People all be crazy. Sir Raven, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Boys and girls, Sir Raven has been a, let's see, what did I have it under? Logo, there we go. Go check out Sir Raven's webpage on Twitter. Go check out his Twitter page. Sir Raven did all the banners. He did the logo for my channel. He's done some of the emotes for my channel, most notably the sub bomb, the chicken dance, the bison emote. Go check him out if you're looking for emotes or if you're looking for any good artwork for your channel. Please check him out. Give him some love and give him some work. So, but that's a viral video from 2019. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Today's a good day. I woke up, it's been really nice outside, and this is where the tipping point comes for me with my allergies. When the weather goes from cold to hot to cold to hot to cold to hot, and it screws with my head. But it's a really nice day out again today. It's supposed to get up to 81 degrees, which I'm ecstatic about. And my head's feeling good. I don't have any allergy problems. It's been a great day so far, and I'm streaming too, so... There we go. Haley, how you doing? Diego, hello, hello. Doctor Who 42. Welcome to the channel, my friend. You got here just in time to see us finish our bearskin coat. Boom, baby. Boom. We gotta repair that, and that, and that, and that. Gosh dang it. Stupid frickin' animals, I tell you, man. I tell you, some days, those wolves are just a little bitey. They want to give you hugs, but they want to give it Diego. But they want to do it that. There we go. All right, let's get a little fire. Let's get that going on there. Oh, shusha doodles. Shusha doodles there. Let's get a couple arrows made with our thing there. There we go. Yep, Diego is a Spanish name. Yes, it is. Morning, Tyrone. How you doing today? All right, let's make up 2 more arrows if we can.
Oh, I'm starving.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah, how else do people pronounce it? I mean, Diego is like pretty common pronunciation, I would think, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe I can make one more arrow since that is an outdoor fire. Cross our fingers and hope here. There we go. Look at that, the fire's still going. Okay, so let's drop our toolkit. Boop-a-da-bop. There we go, drop that. Let's put our excess arrow shaft in there. Put our feather in there. Do I have any more arrowheads on me? I probably do. Oh gosh, and the wolves are out too, of course. And the wolves are out. And it's dark again, of course. Oh, there they are. There's a couple of them. Couple of wolves out there. Good morning, Wild Dane. Hello again. No, I don't do pronunciation games on my channel, Diego. Yep, I don't pronunciate other things in other languages because I can't speak the language, so I don't know what the words mean. And so it just solves a lot of issues by me just refusing to do it altogether. I just wash my hands of it. All right, we'll eat that down. But good morning, young lady. How are you today? Because you're a young lady, so. All right, let's go over here and get some rest. And then we'll see where our moose hide is at. Crap, come on. There we go. All right. Let's get some rest. We'll get up in the morning. We'll see where our moose hide is at. We may need to finish that and craft that up real quick. Oh my goodness, Sir Raven with the 23-month resub. Staring rabbits out of your butt. Thank you, Sir Raven, for that 23-month. Oh! Appreciate that very much, my friend. Almost 2 years.
Sir
Yeah, almost 2 years.
Arvin just resubscribed for 23 months. Almost 2 year D.
2 year D. Hi, Atheenon, local lurker here. I often watch your streams back at a later date, but it's nice to catch you live. It's 2 a.m. in Australia. Wow. Dude. Yeah, I have not, in all the years I've been streaming woos, I have never found a convenient way to stream for people in Australia. There's never a good time. There's just never ever a good time to stream. To make it convenient for Australians to watch me. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, unfortunately. We are in such diametrically opposing times that it's just it's bad. It's bad. I think your stream times are as we go to bed and you end when we wake up. Pretty much. I think you're right. Because, yeah, usually I start 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, usually I start a little bit later than this, but yeah. Oh, I got 2 hacksaws. I need to drop one of those. I didn't realize I had 2 of them. How's my moose hide doing? My moose hide's cured. My moose hide is cured. The moose hide is cured, boys and girls. It's time to go make a moose hide satchel, but we need some wood. I don't think I have 3 coal and that's it. Okay. Therefore, I do often go back to watch your streams. Actually, past Atheenon has kept me comfy often while being in lockdown. Oh, well, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad I could bring you some comfort during the lockdown. I know it's been like we were talking earlier, it's been a rough year for everybody. It's been a rough year for everybody. Just, you know, just the loneliness, the having to be by ourselves, everything. It's not been easy. Not been easy at all. So anything I can do to help, I'm so happy I was able to do it. So I don't know why these planks up here you can break down with your hands, but for some reason it gives you the option to use your axe or your hands. Maybe because you're jumping up and grabbing it or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to get a little bit of wood right now. Can't break that down. Break that down. Twitch stream's been a great lifeline for people. Yes, they have. I know a lot of people have really been happy that Twitch streams have been going on during this time. You know, just live streaming in general, I think has benefited a lot of people during this time. And I think live streamers have benefited a lot from it too. I mean, just it's given them an opportunity to get their name out there, and maybe some audience that would have never found them before has found them. So I think it's been good for everybody. Do I have guts? Yes, I have guts. Now what was this wolf doing over here? Now we're in the process of being able to not wear masks here, fully vaccinated. Oh geez, another one? Another one? Where is he? Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Okay. Where's he coming to us from? I gotta make sure there's no little hill here. Okay, there's no little hill. Take a drink of water real quick. All right. I know, but we have wolves over here that are just being an annoying pain in the butt. Was that the last one? I thought I saw another one out here. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Woo!
Do I get back home? Oh, I'm up soon.
Okay. You got better at dealing with wolves because of me? Well, the wolves... The easiest way to explain how to get the wolves to charge at you... There's no more wolves. The easiest way I can explain to get the wolves to charge at you, make sure you have a lot of open ground around you so that they have a clear path right to you. There's nothing there in their way to make them bounce back and forth. And then force them to charge you. Draw your bow. You'll notice I'll do that before they start charging, because if you wait for them to charge, they will take a weird path. If you force them to charge you, they will more directly run at you than not. So definitely make them run towards you. Make them run towards you. Pretty close to 12:30 a.m. here. Yeah, it's different time, different over there, Trooper Barry. That's for sure. One wolf, he must have seen something awfully tasty to go sprinting off. Yeah, I know. I wonder where that wolf went to. I wonder where he went to.
Come on, little fire.
There's a lot of wolves. There's a lot of places to hide in Milton, though, too. That's the thing you got to remember is that although there are a lot of wolves in Milton, there's a lot of places to duck into. There's a lot of places to go.
Come on, little fire.
Trails are so behind on vaccination is really bad. We have our cases, in so little cases, our daily lives are pretty much back to normal with the cautious aware. Well, and I think for years to come from this, we'll all be living in cautious aware. We'll all be living cautiously aware for years and years to go. We really, truly will. Now, I should have guts in here. Yes, there we go. Oh yeah, I got like 12 guts in there.
Carry this load for much longer.
Okay. Hey, Emra, how you doing? Good. Well, thank you. We're working on making our moose hide satchel right now. Moose hide satchel, hoo ha ha. I think I'm gonna drop the meat over here though, just so I don't have it on me. All right, moose hide satchel, ho! 10 hours, that's nothing. That's nothing. 10 hours is nothing. We'll do that standing on our head.
Make it rain!
Make it rain!
Sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Oh, we don't have much water in there. Luckily, we made a whole lot of water because we're smart like that.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Oh, that will be solved very soon, my dear. Very soon. You know, though, you know what I'm thinking we need to do? You know what I'm thinking? We're getting a little low. This is our character that we started in Pleasant Valley a while ago. She's on day 50. 55 now, but she's been alive 54 days. We got here to Milton. We've been in Milton, and we are going to be heading over to Hush River Valley today once we get our moosehide satchel done. We've been wanting to get that moosehide satchel made for a while, and we got the bearskin coat made now. Got a moosehide satchel made, and so we're good to go. Just craft our moosehide satchel for an hour. No, I don't really go to the summit. I go to the summit late in the game, get my flare gun shells, get my fire striker, and that's about all I really care about up there. I mean, clothing wise, I don't need to go to the summit. The summit's a lot of work for what I got just in Pleasant Valley, Mountain Town, and Mystery Lake. Those are the only 3 places I've been. I've been to Pleasant Valley. I looted all of Pleasant Valley. I looted all of Mystery Lake, and I've pretty much looted around Mountain Town so far, and that's it. That's it. So, yeah, for the stuff I can get in those places, I really don't need to go to the summit. I mean, the summit is a nice place to go, don't get me wrong. But the main reason I go there on Interloper are for the flare gun, the fire striker, and a few boxes of crackers. Because there's really not that much food up there. There's no tools up there to speak of. Sometimes you get a heavy hammer up there. Sometimes you get a hacksaw up there. You do get some clothing up there, which is good. But it's nothing that I can't get anywhere else. It doesn't have anything like exclusive to it. Now Ash Canyon, on the other hand, has the other stuff that you can get. What's my survival? Well, I have a character alive right now that's on day 764, but I just kind of got bored playing him, Sergeant Martin. He's like way OP, and it's like unless something really horrible happens and he falls off a cliff, he's probably not gonna die. Let's just put it that way. But I just kind of got bored of playing him, so I play him every once in a while when a new expansion comes out. I'll truck him over to a new expansion and have him beat on wolves for a while, but rumor said you can rent a car at the summit? What? What? No way. No way, Sir Raven. But the summit used to be the meta of the game. The summit was definitely the meta of the game for a long time. Alright, there we go. Now we got an extra head wrap. Because there was just so much, it was really worth it to go to the summit. Summit's not so much the meta of the game anymore. Getting to the summit is it's a good move, don't get me wrong, but it's not, in my opinion, the current meta for Long Dark. There's a lot of other places to go that have equivalent or better loot than the summit does. I did almost kill him in Ash Canyon, little blind mouse. I did indeed. I did indeed. But how you doing, Sergeant Martin? Hope you're having a grand day, my friend. And let's go get a little more meat. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need 1, 2, 3. We need 4 guts. So let's leave some guts here. There we go. That's enough to repair my clothing up. We want to be fully. Oh gosh, we're at 23 degrees now. Nice. Oh, I have an extra coat on me. I got extra clothing on me. I need to drop it. All right, we'll get all the meat. We'll take all the meats, boys and girls. Oh, shush-a-doodle. Shush-a-doodle, you'll be fine. I'll give you guys night vision. It's a little dark out here. I hope you guys see a little bit better. Doesn't help me see any better, but lets you guys see a little bit better. We know your 700-day character can even survive a fall of a mountain if he gets lucky. Well, probably not. If I fell off a mountain, I'd probably... Oh, shoot, I didn't take that off. I took that off the fire. If I fell off a mountain, I'd probably be dead. Probably be dead. Okay. And we do have a flare gun right now, so that's nice. Might as well get a little tiny bit of sleep here. Just an hour. Just so we aren't completely exhausted. So mean to tell me you had an extra pair of gloves the whole time? Extra pair of gloves? What? Oh no, I just have the rabbit skin gloves. I have extra hat. Extra pair of gloves? What about extra pair of gloves? What you talking about, Willis? You wonder what the wolf meat tastes like? I have no idea, Sir Raven. Oh, Dumb and Dumber. Oh yeah. Now that you pointed it out to me, it's as obvious as the nose on my face. I got you now. I thought you were making a comment on a comment that I made. I was like, I didn't say anything about extra gloves. I like it when they get off their scooter and they're stuck together. That's so gross. It's so gross. Hey, old Nuggets, how you doing, buddy? So what you're saying is I have a chance.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
1 in 1,000? More like 1 in 1,000,000. But I have a chance. At least I got a little bit of food here. That's good stuff, right?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, we're a little overweight. All right, boys and girls, on to Hush River Valley, one of my favorite zones in the game, I must say. Hush River Valley is an amazing, amazing zone. There's so much to do there. There's some cool vistas that you can find. There's a great moose hunt you can go on. There's all sorts of good stuff to do in Hush River Valley. Hush River Valley is awesome. Getting the second shot today in a few hours. Very nice. Very nice. Ow. Like hit my cuticle there and it like hurt like crazy. Alright. So I got all this stuff here. How much cloth do I have left on me? 6. I think we're gonna spend the day here repairing our stuff and getting ready for our journey. Oh, I got food on me. How did I not drop that food last night? I don't understand. I just don't understand how that happened.
I am so thirsty, I can't think straight.
Well, guess what? We got water right here, my dear. Right here, we got water. Okay. That is an extra, but I'm gonna repair it up and keep it here. It's an extra, but you know what? Extras are good. We like having backups. Backups are never ever a bad thing. That is close to the wall as we can get it. Drop that. Now, clothing does wear down slowly over time, so if you come back a long, long time from now, that will probably be destroyed. This I'm actually going to, that's sort of my backup hat, isn't it? Okay, I'll just drop that one. I don't know if I really care if the scarf gets destroyed or not. Alright, so let's prepare for our bunny skin hat. HRV is amazing, yes. If you can navigate Hush River Valley, the world is your freaking oyster. I'm hoping we don't fail on one of these. These are the only hides I have on me right now. Alright, everything's back to 100. This actually I'm just gonna rip apart because we're never ever gonna use that ski jacket again. The ski jacket was nice, don't get me wrong. It was nice to have it. It was nice to have it along. But we're never gonna use it again, so. I mean, it's great early game to find 2 ski jackets, though. That's 4-degree warmth bonus you get very early in the game. And now we're up to a 25-degree warmth, 12-degree windproof bonus, and we have all fur clothing except we're missing a moose hide coat, and that's it. So we'll get another 2 degrees, so we'll be up total to a 27 in the end, but that's really nice. Okay, don't need that piece of metal. So I'll leave that here. Take a little bit of cloth with me. I'm going to leave a couple pieces of leather. The only thing we have that we need to repair with leather is the moose hide satchel. So we have nothing else that we need to repair with leather. So we're just going to kind of leave the leather. We won't need a pry bar in Hush River Valley, but we're going to take it up to the entrance with us. Oh, I don't need that book either. Where's the trash can? There we go. Don't need that book. Our bow's at 72. We'll probably want to take bow making material and stuff with us over to the hut. Definitely want to do that. I think I'll leave some cattails here. Because we're going to get a lot of cattails in Hush River Valley itself. And that's just a kilo and a quarter that I don't have to carry. Oh, wow, I have a lot of big teas. How did I get all those big teas? I'm going to just dump my little teas in here, then. Dump the little teas. I got a lot of birch bark tea, too. Holy crap. That's okay. I like having birch bark tea. Birch bark tea has saved my life more times than I can think of. Alright. Is there anything else we can do before we just kind of pass time and rest for a while? Nope, we're good. Alright. Pass a little time. Since my dad and sister didn't get any side effects, I'll be hoping for the same, but either way, I'll be happy. Yeah, you know, the side effects, I've heard from some people the side effects are really bad. I've heard from some people that, it was just kind of like, you know, it knocked me down for 24 hours, but then I got right back up and I was fine again. I've heard multiple different stories about the side effects, so who knows? Who knows? I think it probably affects everybody a little bit differently, you know? So hopefully you'll have none and you'll be fine. Yeah, probably any side effects you get will be way better than getting the Rona. Getting the coup. All right. Oh gosh, River. Ooh, look at that beautiful sunrise. Eat a couple pieces of wolf meat. Did I even finish that second one? I didn't finish the second one.
Surrounded by snow. And nothing to drink.
Oh, shush your muskies, lady. You're gonna be fine. Jeez Louise. Take some of my cured birch. Take my maple. Take my arrow shaft and my feathers. Take a drink of water just to shush her up. How much water do I have on me now? 3 liters, good. Take my tools. Take, let's take like 5, 6 guts. There we go. I don't need any food with me. Actually, I could take, I guess, couple big pieces of moose meat. There we go. All right. And off we go, baby. Hush River Valley, here we come. Doo-dah, doo-dah. And we got a lot of good stuff we're doing today, boys and girls. We're going to be playing some Long Dark here for the next, like, over 3 hours. We're going to be also, hopefully finishing up a Plague Tale Innocence later on this afternoon, followed by a little 7 Days to Die this evening. Tomorrow, we have on tap some Long Dark with Stream Loots. Long Dark Stream Loots edition to start the day. And then we're going to be playing some Escape the Pacific. Sorry about that. Escape the Pacific, followed by a run of Subnautica Below Zero. Yes, I have Cooking 5 already. I got Cooking 5 on like day 34, 35, something like that. I always push Cooking 5 in my games because it's very important.
Gotta warm up somehow.
It's very important to your survival to have Cooking 5 early on. It just makes it so you can eat pretty much anything you come across. It opens up the world to you. Now, if you don't get Cooking 5 very fast, you can always eat lots of cattails. Cattails are a very good way to get a lot of your food, and they'll never food poison you or go bad on you or anything like that. So that's a great way to get your get some food early on in the game too. You just have to know where to find the cattails more than anything. Alex Life, hey, how's it going, buddy? Oh. There we go. Oh. Does this wolf have an arrow in him? Well, look at that. Thank you for my arrow pack, sir. Your sacrifice has been taken into account. Well, there's several ways you can do it. Can I even see that wolf? There, no. So you can pump this up to like that. Okay. And then you... See, now we have it at 5.1 Trubarbari. If you then reduce it down to 0.1, then that's all your harvest is the 0.1s from then on out. See, 0.1 in a minute. So 0.1 in a minute, 0.1 in a minute. If you have a fire going by him, you won't be getting cold like I am. So yeah, if you do that, you'll be able to micro harvest him all the way down. Now you can also do it by starting the harvest and then hitting escape or cancel or whatever it is. I usually find it easiest to do hit the harvest and then just hit escape almost immediately. Just to hear it making that noise, the little ripping noise or whatever it is, and then hit escape. That'll usually get you going. That'll usually get you good. Get you a nice little piece. But yeah, the micro harvesting, you can. It takes a little time to sort of get it fully in your head what you need to do for it. But once you get it down, it's not too bad. More just getting it down is kind of a pain in the butt. Well, let's go in here and warm up a little bit. I'm fairly sure my escape button has recovered from the beating it took while the Civ 6 Pantheon exploit was hacked. I don't even know what that is, but anything that involves an exploit, I'm sure you were smashing a button really hard. Anything that involves an exploit usually involves smashing buttons. So I'm sure that was not good for your computer. Hey, look, we found a candy bar.
Could end up being useful.
We'll eat that. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, look! Another storm lantern. Not that we need another storm lantern, but hey, that'll give us a little bit of lantern fuel. Because when you harvest a storm lantern, you get two things. You get a piece of metal, and you also get whatever lantern fuel was in the lantern. See, we got a little lantern fuel now. So now we can fill up this lantern, and we'll even have a little lantern fuel left over. Boom. There we go. Boom. Ugh. All right. So we're at the church right now. The place we want is right up from here. I think there's nothing else really in here. Nope. There was a way to repeatedly stack your Civ's Pantheon bonus by hitting escape at just the right time. Made for some truly busted games. I always wonder how people find the exploits in games like that. Is somebody like, is it like an accident thing, or is somebody like specifically like trying to do certain combinations of keys or buttons to see if something happens? I would think that it probably just happens by accident, then it kind of like spreads like a virus. People like tell other people, oh, if you do this, you can get this. I want to be the guy that finds an exploit in a game sometime. I think that'd be awesome. Then I'd be the guru that tells everybody, hey, this is the way you do it. Namaste. But I've never found one, so maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe they are specifically just spending hours trying to exploit the game. Or do they like look through the code and find something in the code that like tells them, oh, if you do this, it'll cause this to happen. I don't know. I left my meat behind. Make me sad. I was getting a little heavy, though. Alright. Sometimes there's a deer up here, but I ain't seeing him. Makes me a little sad. I was hoping to get another deer.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Nice thing about this hut is that it has not only a fire barrel out here, but it has a workbench inside.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
I thought I heard that. Scouring code for holes happens. Wow. Well, I guess there's something to be made from it, I suppose. I guess there's something to be made from it. But yeah, this place has a workbench, which is really nice. Break that down, not because I need it, but just because I don't like that there. It's more cleaning up the room than anything else. I don't like this thing here either. The thing always bothers me. It's always in the way of me putting stuff down. Alright, we got a little spray paint here. Got a book. Got a sody. Drink that down. Hey, look, there's a heavy hammer, which we definitely do not need. Definitely do not need a heavy hammer. Oh, we need to drop our toolkit here. Where's our toolkit at? There it is. Drop that here. Need to put our birch in here. Oh, I have it all sorted by weight. No wonder it's being all weird. Oh, that doesn't go in there. That I need to cure. Let's put our guts in here too. Why not? And our feathers. And the metal as well. There we go. We can drop this birch and maple that we have to cure. That way we have a little bit more for down the road. There we are. All right, nothing there. There's a crate. There's a little more lantern oil for us. right there. Oh, we don't need to take our pry bar into HRV because there's nothing to pry bar in that zone. So we'll drop that. Let's see, what else do we not need with us? I'm going to leave a little bit of fuel here. We'll pick up more sticks along the way, so I don't mind leaving some sticks here. There we go. Drop the tinder plugs back here in the corner. I hate them just sitting out in the corner. I'll put them in the container. Bring the book to light a fire with. We have to have one more piece of clothing we can repair, right? Yeah, let's repair that up real quick. This will ruin that one sewing kit, so it'll just be gone from our inventory. Because it's weird. A sewing kit with 0% still weighs it still weighs 1/10 of a kilo. Still weighs as much as if it had all the stuff on it. Let's drink down a couple. Oh, nope. Let's drink down a couple of big teas. There we go. Let's put our meds on the radial. So we can drop that right here too. Probably never use those. I'm gonna leave a few things here. I'm gonna leave a few I'm gonna leave like four of those here for just an emergency situation. I'll leave this accelerant here because I already have oil on me that I can use if I need to. Just trying to pare my weight down as much as I can. Leave a little bit of cloth here. Leave one of the bandages here. It's not much. Noxie Moon, hello, hello. How you doing? How's it going, Noxie? I hope you're having a great day. Got to 37 kilos, which isn't bad. I'm gonna leave a few cattails here too because we're gonna get a lot of cattails in Hutch River Valley. A lot of cattails. So many that we won't know what to do with them all. And I think I'll leave a box of matches here too. And make that 2 boxes of matches. 15 matches is more than we need going in there. Alright, I think. And I'll leave a torch here too. I think we're good on everything else. Alright. How tired are we? We aren't super duper tired. I say we push on. At least to the cave. If we can get into the cave, we can loot the cave, we get some coal in the cave. And look, it's actually nice weather out. It's only -4 out right now. It's not too shabby. Not too shabby, I say. Yeah, another one of the main reasons to go to Timberwolf Mountain now is not even to go to the summit, but it's to go to Ash Canyon to get the crampons and the technical backpack. Because those are very, very, very nice to have. I need some more bunnies. I didn't aim high enough. I was trying the theory to see if I could get 2 bunnies with 1 shot, but it didn't work. Oh, too high and then too low. Too high, too low, baby. How low can you go? How low can you go? Oh, shush the doodles. You'll be fine. It's gotta get a little heavy before it gets lighter. And I needed some rabbit hides anyway. I'd love to get a deer hide here if we could. I don't know if we're going to, though. Probably get a wolf instead. Oh, no, there's a deer right there. Oh, shoot, I shot right into a rock and it broke my arrow. Oh, I hit him. He's bleeding. Doesn't mean much, but he is bleeding, so... Oh, jeez. No ducky hugs around here. You better run, sucker. I'm coming for you, buddy. Where'd my deer go? Yeah, I need to find my deer, sir. I need to find my deer. I don't care about you. My deer is more important than you. Oh, is he over there? He's over there. Good. Well, we found him. Found him. I think it would probably, it's going to be somewhere up in here. I think it's going to be somewhere up in here. I don't know exactly where. I don't know if it's going to connect to Mystery Lake. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, the moose was in the basin this time. Oh man, seriously? Just die. Okay, so we got 2 deer out here. Yes, the moose was in the basin. That's why I wasn't worried about the moose here.
I think I need to lay down.
All right, we got 2 deer now. There we go. Oh shush! You don't need to lay down. You're fine. Okay, so we got 2 deer. I don't think we're gonna be able to get a fire going here though. Because it's very nasty weather. Alright, well,
I feel my hands.
I say we get the deer tomorrow. We take the bunnies tonight. We'll come get the deer tomorrow. This way we'll have food here. I hate leaving the zone without having food behind me. Especially when we can hunt. And we need the hides of the deer and the rabbits to repair our clothing, so kind of a win-win for us. Might connect to Mystery Lake. Quote of the lurking Mark Wars noticing the active owl. Loose lips sink ships, but chicken wings improve things. That is true. That is so true. So true. But yeah, I think it's going to be somewhere above Pleasant Valley and Mystery Lake. I don't know exactly where it's going to be, but I think that's where it's going to end up, as somewhere up in that region. Venison tomorrow, bunnies tonight. Exactly. Hey, Atheenon's biggest fan. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. My biggest fan's here.
It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Mm-hmm. It is so cold, I'm warming up again. I'm almost exhausted, so I'm tired. We got a lot of stank lines on us right now, boys and girls. Got a lot of stank on us. I think I might be able to start a Maglin's fire up here, though. Even though we're tired, I might do it. But I think I'm going to harvest the meat first, so we don't have to build a big fire.
Lay down.
Then while the meat cooks, we'll harvest the guts and the hides. Or I might just do it all and call it a night and just sleep. And cook it up in the morning. I do have some cattails, so. Hey, the Millers! Hello, hello, the Millers. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good one. We're having a great day today, Millers. Need to do something here real quick. There we go. Sorry, I just had to I had to do something there. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're having a good time tonight. We're just about ready to head to Hush River Valley. I'm securing a supply of food and clothing material for our journey back through here when we come back through here eventually. So it should be good. And then we're off to Hush River Valley. We got 3 deer to harvest out on the lake, though. I'd be curious where the connection would be to the new zone if the new zone is next to Pleasant Valley by 3 strikes. I think if it's going to be in Pleasant Valley, it's going to be there on the long curve where the road kind of abruptly ends. That there may be something like the earthquake, like shook free the debris that's there or something. I don't know. It would be it's going to be interesting to see where they put it, though, for sure. Because honestly, I have no idea. Honestly, I got no clue where they're going to put it. But I would think it was going to be like the long curve. See what? Here's my thought. Because there's going to be something with the long curve, and then something in Mystery Lake. Out there near the clear cut, like up in the clear cut area, that may connect from that side as well. I don't know, but I'm thinking that might be like a way to tie the two together, is have a Mystery Lake entrance up there near the clear cut, and have a Pleasant Valley entrance over by the long curve. But like I said, that's just me shooting in the breeze. It's me shooting in the breeze and not really knowing what's going on, but it'd be kind of cool. I'm curious to see what they do. But it could be all the way up by 3 strikes. It could be over there by 3 strikes.
I could eat anything right now.
I know you could, darling. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Alright. Let's go out and get a fire started. And you know what? We still can sleep for a little while longer. Let's sleep for a little while longer. Oh, speculation is fun. I know. And the funny thing is, Trooper, I've never been right on any of my speculations ever before. So that's why I always say I'm probably wrong, because I speculated where Bleak Inlet was going to be, speculated where Ash Canyon could have been, and I was wrong both times. So, Storm the First, how you doing, buddy? Can we get a Maglin's fire started? Maglin's, ho! Yay, Maglin's fire. 100% with the book.
Come on.
But yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere up there. I don't know exactly where it will connect, but that's my guess, is that it's somewhere up there above Milton or on Mystery Lake and Pleasant Valley. And this side of Milton. Especially since they've now leaked that the 4th chapter will have Will again in the 4th chapter. That makes me think it even more. Where did I get this shirt? This used to be available off of the Long Dark website. They actually sent me a shirt. They sent it to me. But you used to be able to get this one on their merchandise site for Long Dark. I don't know if it's still, is it still available on there, folks, or not? I don't know. But it lists all the different ways you can die in the Long Dark. And it even has the official little Long Dark logo at the bottom there. They're very comfy little shirts. It's very comfy. But yes, they actually sent this to me in a hoodie. It actually had my stream name on it. Can you believe that? It actually had it monogrammed with Atheenon. That was so freaking cool. That was so freaking cool. I was like, I was like a kid in the candy store. Don't see auto walk anywhere on there. No, I'll have to paste that on there. Auto walk wasn't around back when they made this shirt, I don't think. Thanks for the reminder, Trooper Bari. Thanks for the reminder there of the horrid auto walk death. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate that reminder there. It's very nice of you. Bring back those painful memories. God, like 4 rabbits and it barely. We aren't even full after eating 4 freaking rabbits. Okay, now we're finally full. Now we're finally full. Albino Badger with the 19-month free sub, baby. Thank you so much, Albino Badger, for the 19-month resub. Holy schnikaloos.
Albino Badger just resubscribed for 19 months.
Albino? Albino. See, I call you Albino, but the bot likes Albino. I don't know if that's better or worse, but I call you the Albino Badger, but, you know. The bot likes the Albino. The Albino Badger. I don't know why it calls you the Albino Badger, but that's, you know, that's the bot's prerogative. It's his prerogative. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes the bot is weird. Alright, I need to prepare up my rose hips real quick. Hell yeah, you know. Hey, at least he isn't calling you names. That's for sure. At least there's no name calling going on. We don't allow name calling in channel, boys and girls. One thing to be aware of, for those of you who don't know yet, if you heat up a tea around a fire, see how that's heating up right now? Oh, it actually says hot. Wait a second. Wait, whoa. Did they fix it? No, they probably didn't fix it. It's probably just that one glitched. Okay, so if you heat that up, see? Now it says 36 minutes till burn. So you gotta pick it up, move it, heat it up again, and when it says hot, then it's not gonna burn off. Before it says hot, you're screwed. If it burns, it'll be gone. It will be gone, and you'll get nothing back for it. Gone.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And even if it says cold, it's not cold. It's still hot. See, because I just got the warm-up bonus for it, so... Even if it says cold, it's really not cold. Trust me. Trust me on this one. It's not cold.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing, my dear. You just need to, like, relax for a few seconds. Okay, there we go. Just relax. Thermodynamics are different up in Canada. Yes, they are. Thermodynamics works very strangely in Canada. Barbari, they do. But, you know, a lot of things in Canada are a little bit, you know, not off, but just a little suspect in some way. Hey, Kurono, how you doing, Kurano? How's it going today? Why do you choose Milton? Well, it's on my way to Hush River Valley. We're headed over to Hush River Valley. We started in Pleasant Valley, and then we went to Mystery Lake and forged in Forlorn Muskeg, and then we came to Mountain Town so that we could go to Hush River Valley. Because that's what we do. Because I wanted to get to Hush River Valley. I like Hush River Valley. And Milton actually has a lot of good stuff in it too. Milton is a very nice place to go. Oh, I don't ever stay anywhere, Storm. I don't ever stay anywhere. I build up supplies as I go. That I do try to accomplish before I leave a zone. I want to build up supplies as I go, because that way when I come back, I have a whole bunch of stuff just waiting for me. But no, I know. The Long Dark, although you can play it this way, the Long Dark for me is not a camping game. I don't ever set up a base somewhere and go, this is my base, and this is where I'm going to stay for the rest of the game. Because honestly, it'd just get kind of boring if I did that. Just being in one place all the time is kind of not that exciting to me. I like traveling. I like seeing the world, the nomad life. Exactly, the nomad life. That's what, for me, it's all about. But yeah. This is a temporary home. Where we're gonna stay for just a little while. Figured I'd come over here. It's not too cold out. I can harvest this dude up real quick. At least he's not too far away. Oh, it's a little heavy. It's a little heavy. I'll tell you. A little bit heavy.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. There, are you happy now? Happy now, my dear? It's not too heavy to carry anymore. I do like the nomad life, that's for sure. I do like the nomad life. Milton's a good place. I like Milton. Milton's got a lot. There's a lot of good stuff in Milton.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
A lot of good stuff in Milton. I really like Milton a lot because it's got a good nightlife in Milton. There's a good nightlife in Milton. They have some pretty good dance clubs. You know, pretty good dance clubs here. Not too bad. I almost ran into the fire. You know, that's always a smart thing to do. Running into the fire is always a smart thing to do. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This message brought to you by the Milton Tourist Board. Milton, more like Paradise Found. Well, it is kind of like Paradise Found, I guess. There we go. And it does take less time to cook in a pot than it does on the stones. So, if you have the pots and you have one fire going, why not? Why not? Hey, Foxy Anthro, how you doing? Hello, hello. Milton has great-looking women. Yeah, you know, having a sledge in this game might be cool. I've been saying crossbow, but I don't know. I doubt they'll put a crossbow in. I think I would rather first see them put some sort of improvised gun into the game that we can use. I would prefer them to do that before they do anything else, really. I think that would be awesome. I think it would be awesome if we could make an improvised firearm out of, like, pieces of another gun that we find. Like, we'd have to actually find them, though. We'd have to go out and find the weapons somewhere, and then we'd have to harvest them, and then we could utilize them as makeshift weapons. We could take it to the milling machine in Bleak Inlet and actually craft them into a improvised firearm, which would be awesome. Exactly. It'd be a dual win. It'd be a win-win. There'd be a reason to go to Bleak Inlet. There'd be something to actually do there. There goes our fire, probably. Not yet. Not yet. Not quite yet.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
But yeah, I mean, I've always felt since it came out, that really Interloper players have no real appreciable reason to go to Bleak Inlet. There's nothing in Bleak Inlet that we cannot get easier elsewhere without having to face Timberwolves. So for just pure survival strategy, going to Bleak Inlet's not a good place. It's just not. It'll never end well for you. Let's put it that way. Well, so far the weather's cooperated.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I just don't like the little tiny pieces. I'm at a position now where I don't need the little tiny pieces. Which is a nice position to be in, but it also makes me waste a little bit of meat here and there. I'm jaded, boys and girls. I'm jaded. I don't need that. I don't need that little meat. If it wasn't for the Timberwolves too, yeah, exactly. The Timberwolves just make that zone just very, you know, it just makes that zone not very attractive at all to most players. Most players are like, yeah, you know. Now if they had something really cool in that zone that we could get, like, you know, like the crampons or the technical backpack, that would be awesome. If there was some actual reason to go there, I would be all for it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm there. I'm going to it. But honestly, there's not really a reason. Wasting food, I'm sure Atheenon mom would not be pleased. No, my mom would not be pleased at all. She would be very, very disappointed. I mean, I could harvest all these up.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Does the bearskin bedroll spawn there in Interloper? In Bleak Inlet? No. Nope, not in Bleak Inlet, unfortunately. I don't know of a bearskin bedroll spawning, but I've heard rumors of the bearskin coat spawning in Ash Canyon. I've never seen it myself, but I've heard from other people who have played that they have found it on Interloper in Ash Canyon. So spawns in the tower by the rope and stalker. Okay, there we go. There's some confirmation for you. Keeping an eye on the meat, too. The meat hasn't quite finished cooking yet. So you can see it's still pink. Now, if you don't carcass harvest, you'll never get all these little tiny pieces. So, you'll get like one like medium-sized piece, but
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
all right, we'll chop up the rest of this real quick. Well, thank you, Albino Badger. Yes. It spawned, but it does not spawn there on Interloper now. I've never seen or heard of anybody getting it there on the Interloper setting. Yes, I can. Hold on one second. So our skills right now sit at carcass harvesting and cooking at 5. Archery's almost to 5. Fire starting's now at 3, which is all I care about. 4 and 5 is nice, but it just gives you extra fire. Mending is almost to 3. Ice fishing, rifle, firearm, revolver, and gunsmithing, of course, are all at 1, because those are never activities that I can either do or choose to do in the game. So those are all at level 1s. Woo! TFA with the 12-month free sub! Woo! Thank you, TFA, for the 12 months, my friend. Oh my gosh, let's give out 1 year celebratory extra points right there. Thank you so much, my friend, for that 12 months.
With the AF pack.
Wow, 12 months with the AF pack. You betcha. Well, it's been a fun ride. I'm glad you've been here for it, my friend. Welcome back for another month of fun. And this is a great month. We got a lot of stuff going on this month, boys and girls. We got Red Dead's on Thursday. We got Mass Effect on Friday, and wow, Mass Effect, I must say, boys and girls, looks so freaking good. Oh my gosh, the first Mass Effect is like a world of difference from what it used to be. World of difference from what it used to be. It looks so much better now than it did. I'm very, very pleased. Very, very pleased with what they did with it. And I'm sure the first one is going to be the one that we see the most like change with as far as like graphics and stuff like that, and it definitely shows. It definitely shows. So, and then on Saturday we're going to be finishing up. Then we got Subnautica Below Zero as well. We now are going to be playing Subnautica Below Zero on Sundays because it finally is fully released, and I've heard it's a lot better than the early incarnations of the game, which were actually rather wah wah wah. The early incarnations of the game did not inspire me a whole lot to play it. Let me just Let me just say. So hopefully, from what I've heard, it's gotten a lot better. So.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Good enough. Oh, we got the guts. Alright, let's go. And we weren't able to cook up 2 pieces. We got all the other pieces cooked though. Having that is a good thing, Storm, but having that in an open area where the fire can get blown out in an instant is just asking for, instead of losing 1 fire, losing 2 fires that you've now created. If you have a good sheltered area, multiple fires is a great way to go. If you have a unsheltered area like we were cooking in, I personally would not build 2 fires there, or even 3 or 4. Caves, I'll do that all day long, but because there's no way it can ever get blown out, so I'm guaranteed to get all the fire time out of it that I put into it. But in an open area like that, who knows? This wind, we got super lucky. We were able to cook all day and most of the night with no problem. But there were a couple times there where I saw the wind starting to pick up that I was a little bit worried. That we were going to have some problems.
Damn, I'm freezing.
I think I missed my road. You're burned out after 200 hours on survival. Well, I have over 4,700 hours on survival and I'm still not burned out. All I can tell you is start new characters. Don't camp in the game. Don't build a base in the game. Basing up in the game is the thing that most people try to do because they want to play it like Subnautica or The Forest or pretty much every other survival game where you have your main base. That's not what this game's about. You want to explore, you want to run around in the wilderness and do things. And that's what keeps it interesting for me. Basing up in this game will make it boring very, very quickly, which is what makes most survival games honestly pretty boring. Is that you get to a point where you're safe, where there's not a lot that can really affect you any longer. Because you have such a powerful base that you're really kind of unassailable. How do you cure stuff? Oh, I leave stuff to cure all the time, and then I come back to it. I have stuff all over the world that I usually have curing later on the game. Usually the way I cure stuff is like these rabbit and deer hides that I'm collecting right now. Those are not for me to use right now. Those are for me to use when I get back from Hush River Valley. Also, same thing with the food. The food that I have right here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. The food that I'm sort of collecting here right now is for when I get back from Hush River Valley. But yeah, you really want to make it more of an exploration. Plus, Super Cliff, there's a lot of cool. If you have the game through Steam, go on Steam and look at some of the achievements and try to do some of the achievements, like the ones where you want to get the achievement for exploring 100% of the world, or you want to get the achievement for surviving a certain amount of time without eating any animal food, or you want to get the pacifist achievement where you get an achievement for not killing anything for a certain number of days in the game. There's a lot of cool achievements on Steam that you can try to aim for as well. Plus you have the feat badges that you can work towards the feat badges if you want to get those. You can also do the challenges and try to get the challenge badges as well. Playing through the story mode is another way to do it. So there's a lot. I think that's one thing that some people Super Cliff find different with this game. Is this game, especially in survival mode, it doesn't spell out do X, Y, Z, A, B, C. It doesn't give you the list of things that you're supposed to do. It pretty much says, here you are, do whatever you want. Which, personally, I love. I love just doing whatever the heck I want. I don't like being told what I can or what I should do in a game. Usually if a game tells me what I should do, I sometimes do the exact opposite just to see what would happen. But, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think that's good about the survival mode of this game, but it also can frustrate people a lot, is that most survival games will give you a sort of almost a duty list of, a duty, yes, I said duty. It'll give you almost a duty list of things that you need to do to advance your survival, and this game really doesn't. This game really doesn't. Another thing you can do is you can play custom modes. I don't know what level of play you are playing at in survival mode. I don't know if you're playing on Interloper or Stalker or Voyager or Pilgrim, but you can also always step up your level of gameplay, and that will make that'll make the game a little bit different as well. You can spend time just arranging your hides and your guts. Gunloper is fun. Gunloper's kind of a fun little mix between Stalker and Interloper. I think it's a fun little mix of it, actually. I have a lot of fun with it when we play it on our Streamloots runs. I like to have a base in each region. Yeah, exactly. Having multiple bases is really fun. See, and I don't even think of them as bases. I think of them as stashes. I like having multiple stashes of hides, guts, food, water, scattered all over the place. Is fun. I learned the game blind in Interloper. That was one of the best game experiences. It got me hooked in the first place. Oh yeah, yeah. If you played blind Interloper from the start, I applaud you. That's a very brave and scary way to have an introduction to the long dark, indeed, because Interloper is non-forgiving on so many levels. So many levels it is non-forgiving. But yes, doing the runs where you're trying to get all the achievements can be really fun. That can give you kind of a long-term, entertaining goal in the game. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, those are just a few things you can do to make it more interesting. I mean, I do play at an advantage because I'm streaming the game, and so for me, there's always things I can do in the game to keep it interesting, as well as there's things in the game that people will be like, hey, could you go over here and do this? Could you go over here and do this? Could you show me this area or that area or this area? And it's like, yeah, sure, let's go do it, you know? So there's lots of things to keep us interested in this game as well. Or for me anyway, to keep me interested, because there's so many questions people will have. New players coming in that have never played the game before. Old players like yourself going, hey, what can I do to stay interested in the game? The thing I can tell you the most is line up your meat. If you straighten your meat, at least if you try to straighten your meat, your interest in the game will last longer. Messy meat is a sign of a messy mind. It is. But if you have your meat in a line, you'll save some time. And you might even rhyme. That rabbit was getting in the way. That rabbit meat just is bothering me now. It doesn't belong. What here doesn't belong? The rabbit meat doesn't belong. This is a quick straighten, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. At least we can come back and see exactly what we got. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. So we're gonna go get the rest of the meat over here. We're going to, we got the hides and guts curing back there, so that's so we can repair our stuff when we come back from Hush River Valley, because most likely we will not be in Hush River Valley. Yes, I do have, hey, Avi! I do have 4K hours in the game, but 2,000 of those are straightening my stuff, yes. 2,000 of those are arranging my junk. But yeah, I like having my stuff organized though, because it lets me see when I enter into somewhere. It lets me see my stuff very quickly, and I can sort of take stock of what I have without sorting through a pile, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. Time to go to Hush River Valley, boys and girls. Look at all these little pieces of meat we have here. One danger about carrying little pieces of meat. Oh, I forgot my cooking pots too. That would have been bad. One thing about carrying little pieces of meat is they give you a lot of stank. Look at that. I got three stank lines. There's 3 pieces of meat, 4 pieces of meat, 5 pieces of meat. That's okay. You carry 15, 20 pieces of meat, you're gonna get a lot of stink on you. A lot of stink. Could I survive in the wild on my own? No. Given supplies, yeah. I mean, you know, I've gone out backpacking and hiking before, but I take a 40, 50-pound backpack along with me as well. So I'm prepared. I'm ready. I have food. I have water. I have water tablets. I have, you know, fire starters and stoves and stuff like that. Go lurk in your treehouse. Don't go lurk in your treehouse, Avi. We missed you already. Aw, shucks. We like you. We like you hanging out with us. But you can go lurk in the mod treehouse with Hadrian. I know Hadrian's probably up there with you, and you want to hang out with him more, so, you know. See how it is. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Today's been a good day so far. I woke up, didn't have any allergy issues this morning. And I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. Because my allergies have been kicking my butt a lot lately, so I have a little bit of a runny nose, but nothing bad. He's not, it's just you today. Okay, yeah, I know Hadrian, he's playing Mass Effect right now. We got pretty far in Mass Effect last night. I'm excited to play it again. We got pretty far. We got the whole gang together. We got Liara, we got Tally, we got Garrus and Rex, Ashley, and Hayden, yeah. We got them. Allergies are tearing your eyes up. Oh no! Well, the weather has calmed down here. Now it's like been nice and dry and kind of warm weather for the last like 3 or 4 days, which always is a little bit of it's a calming effect on my allergies, because my allergies are twofold. They're allergies caused by the stuff in the air, but the thing that really makes my nose get very stuffy is the constant changes in barometer pressure as well as temperature. When it goes from being like 40 degrees at night to 80 degrees a day to back to 40 degrees at night, and the barometer goes up and down and up and down, the pressures and temperatures mess with my head a lot. And it's not like a normal allergy. The pollen plays a little part in it, but not as much as the temperature changes do. Not as much as they do. But I mean the ripping word. They're tearing my eyes up.
Come on.
The ripping word. The ripping word. What is the ripping word? I'm just out of the loop.
Perfect.
Alright, let's throw this fur on there. Tear, not tear. Oh, tear. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Did I say tear? Did I say tear? I said tear, didn't I? I'm gonna eat all these small pieces. Then I'll leave some large pieces outside. I'll carry a couple large pieces with me. There we go. We'll carry a couple large pieces with us, but I want to leave most of this out here. Big one's over there. Little one's over there. So I'm not going to take a few things into the zone here with me. I always, for whatever reason, I just don't use the, I don't use the lantern. I don't use the storm lantern in Hutch River Valley. There's 2 indoor caves, and I'll use torches through them, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to keep that on me just so I can start a fire with it. What's that got in it? 7? 21? That's not going to be enough, so... I'll leave the book here because I don't need that. Except maybe to start a fire. I left my pry bar behind already. We're gonna get another hacksaw while we're here, so I'm just gonna leave that hacksaw here. This zone always has a hacksaw in it. I'm gonna leave a little bit of wood here for myself. Drop a few sticks. We'll pick up more. Drop the fur. Leave a couple pieces of coal. There we go. We'll make a little bit of water here too while we're at it. Down to 28 kilos, which is good. 28 to 40 kilos. We have 12 kilos of weight that we can carry with us now, which is good news. We're going to drink down a couple of these just to have some light teas on us. If Hadrian is here, he'd be nerding out about homographs. Homographs, what's that? I don't even know what that is. I am so out of the loop. What is going on in this world today? Something wrong with the world today. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on with the world today. Oh, words look the same but mean different things. Oh. Oh. I always think of words as like, you know, I always think of them the way I want to think of them. I guess everybody does, don't they, though? Okay, there we go. It is another glitch in the Matrix. It's like everything tasting like chicken. Why does it all taste like chicken? Because they didn't know what chicken tastes like, so that's why it all tastes like chicken now. Alright. Got some water on us. Drink down another tea. Hey, Blood Edge, welcome to the Matrix, my friend. We're all talking about the Matrix right now. Alright, let's go. Time to go. We're going down to Stair Steps Lake. We're going to go camp out in the cave there by where the bear is. Maybe we'll see the bear. Maybe we'll get the bear. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to take a little bit of food with me just to have it. Because why not? Only 1 arrow down temps. Look at that beautiful. Dude, look at that beautiful 25-degree warmth bonus, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? Okay, we are set up now. We got decent clothing. We got our stuff and things. We got our bows and arrows. We're gonna go to HRV Valley. We're gonna have so much fun. There's a cave to the left. Yeah, there's a cave right down the way here. It's right by Stair Steps Lake. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean to do that. Stupid little cliff. I didn't mean to do that. Grab the cattails here, because why not? You have to go down and around a little bit to get to it, but it's a good stopover place. It's a good it's usually what I do, and what I call this cave that we're going to is this is my exit cave. I enter and I go to this cave, and then I exit from this cave as well when I want to get out of this zone. Because it's the closest cave to the exit. Well, other than the cave that's up above there, but that one you have to access differently. I don't really need any more. I don't need any mushrooms, really. Hazard headline, have a good lurk, my friend. Have a good lurk, buddy. So yeah, if you come down here and you take this little way around, you'll come down. You got Stair Steps Lakes on your right here, and it's a balmy -5 out, boys and girls. It is virtually t-shirt and shorts weather out in the long dark right now. We got the Stair Steps Lakes down here. You got the Hush River over that way a little ways. Yeah, I'm just chasing you down, Mr. Bunny. But if you go under this arch here, and you get down to the Stair Steps Lakes, there's a cave right beyond these rocks. Now, you do have to be careful. There's a wolf that kind of hangs around that cave. But if you got a bow and arrow, you're okay. It's going to be fine. Going to be fine. There's a deer up there, too. You can see the crows right in the distance there. Usually there's some deer out on the lake. I'm surprised there weren't any. I'm glad I brought the meat along. I was thinking to myself, either I need to hunt some deer when I get down there, or I just need to take some meat with me and I'll be okay. And so I took some meat with me, and guess what? We're totally fine. And we got cattails for days. HRV Valley has so many freaking cattails. It's crazy how many cattails this zone has. Absolutely insane. There's a piece of cedar usually underneath that little ledge there. I'm gonna go grab these coattails. I'm gonna go grab these coattails, boys and girls. The cattails. All right, Trooper Bari, have a good one at 2 a.m. Have a great one, my friend. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us for a little while, Trooper Bari. I appreciate it very much, my friend. Very, very much, buddy. Now, I will pick up the rose hips because painkillers are always nice to have. Yeah, there's a deer right there. A piece of cedar. Now, we just got to be wary because a wolf is over in that area there. And we got a stank line on us right now, which means the wolf is probably going to be... He's probably going to know we're here just from the smell. Now, whether he's going to come over here or not, we'll see. That is a really... That cattail there is taller than the rest. It's a very tall cattail. It got extra grow food. Alright, here's the most dangerous part, going over this ridge. I'm actually getting my flare gun out just in case. Okay, we got some bunnies. There's bunnies. Bunnies are a good sign that the wolf hasn't come over here yet. Oh, there's the deer. There is the deer. Probably go take him. I got him. But he's a run. We got a runner. We got a runner. We got a runner, boys and girls. Now we might run into the wolf. Where'd he go?
Rest suit on my feet.
Where's my freaking deer? Is that him there?
I'm too cold to think.
You little bugger. I don't know if that was my deer or not. No, it's not a bleeding deer. Hey, where'd my deer go then? Really? Where did my deer go, boys and girls? If that wasn't my deer, if that's not my deer... Oh wait, that is my deer. That is my deer. He's taking forever to bleed out, because I probably hit him in the leg or something. I hate those ones that take forever to bleed out. And they'll probably never find him. Yeah, the animals have started acting weird. Like, even after they're shot, they'll stop. They'll stop running around, and they'll just start walking again. Well, we just got to Hush River Valley. I skipped my cave. I'm gonna go back up to the cave here real quick. Get warmed up, drop off my stuff. We'll come back out and try to find that deer later on. But how you doing, Undead? Hope you're having a good one, my man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, my friends. So there's that deer that was dead when we came into this. When we came in here, we came over this little hill. Then we saw the deer and we got all excited, so we ran over there to hunt him. But there's a cave right here that you can hunker down in. And usually, yeah. Oh, it's got a coat in it. Look at that. Got the Mackinac jacket in it. Look at that, baby. We got a Mackinac. This cave often has a coat in it, though. There's often a coat in this cave, so. All right. All right, there we go. Mackinac jacket is better than ski jacket. Harvest that for the cloth. There we go.
So tired I could lay down right here.
Little upgrade for us again. Okay. I know you're tired, my dear. I know that you're so tired that you could lay down right here. I know you're hungry. I know you're thirsty. I've been ignoring you for a while. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to head down into the Hush River itself. We're going to go into the ice caves. We're going to see if we can kill Sketchy. We're going to get the loot out of the ice caves and bring it back up here. Then we're going to try to hunt the bear, hunt the moose, hunt the other bear, find the smoke signal, get all the stuff from the smoke signal. We got lots of stuff to do here. Let's just put it that way. There's lots of stuff to do here. Atheenon, right after I shared this last night, I disappeared, but I wanted to share it with you. Okay. Listen. Oh, wow. Wow. Is that all the buffer locations? Is that all the buffer locations now? So you got all the Polaroids. 18 of 20 notes, 165 cairns. Dang. 71 buffers, so it's 71 the total? Why don't they have that updated so it actually says 71 in it? That's so frustrating. And 200 of 212 surveyed locations. That's crazy, man. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Now going to BI to get the last notes and locations. Oh, that's where the last notes and locations are, is in Broken Inlet. I mean Bleak Inlet. No, I mean Broken Inlet. No, I really truly do mean Broken Inlet. Wow. So there's no. So are there no buffers in Bleak Inlet then? They don't have any buffers there at all. Oh, dude, I'd have pride in that too. That is that much like somebody who tries to live for like 10 game years in Long Dark. That is a testament to patience, perseverance, and just like willingness to push through. Because a lot of people would have just given up after, days and days and days and days of trying to get the same buffer, or trying to get a different buffer and getting the same one. A lot of people would just be like, screw this, I'm done. I'm over it. After you finish, you think you'll restart Red Dead? Oh, snap-a-doo. Snap-a-doo. I would not say that was a bad idea, because I had to start Red Dead myself again, Mark Wars. And it's probably my fault. You're going to want to start it again, too. That game is absolutely gorgeous. That game is a true masterpiece. I don't think I'm ever going to find that corpse, and I'm never going to find my arrow. I know, Thursday rolls around and I'm so excited to get home and play Red Dead. I am so excited to get home and play Red Dead every single Thursday, Mark Horse. You want a fat Arthur? Well, my Arthur's slimmed down. He's now normal, average weight. He's not too skinny, he's not too fat, he's just average weight now. I figured I'll look around a little bit for that deer. I'm probably just gonna end up giving up. Now look at all the cattails. More cattails than I could ever pick. Hey Sal, how you doing? Now we're approaching where the bear roams. The bear roams down in this area, so we want to be kind of careful.
I can't feel my feet.
This is where we originally shot the deer, was right here. Our cave is right up here. No, but I was hoping we'd at least see some sign of him. But I heard no crows, and I didn't see any deer. So he may have despawned in the storm. I don't know. I don't know. Makes me a little sad, though, but that's okay.
Cold.
We could go back into our cave and get warmed up, but that's not what we're gonna do. Hey, Aldres, how you doing? How the old man left his beard all over? I know. It was sort of like Christmas time for old man, and he was like hanging it like a Christmas ornament on trees, I guess. That's all I can think of. Hey, were you my deer that was bleeding out? I don't think you were. I think my deer that was bleeding out kind of went over this way. You're a bit sleepy? I'm a bit sleepy too, and I should be sleepy. I got to bed at a good time last night. I got up at a decent time this morning. Really? Really, buddy? Alright, nice wide open space. Hopefully he doesn't bounce off stuff. Draw him in. There we go. That's how I get him to charge me. Frostpunk is so good. Oh yeah, Frostpunk's a lot of fun. I had a good time with Frostpunk. Frostpunk, like this war of mine, can get really sad really quick. Really sad really quickly. We'll go down to the bottom here and get in the cave. Because all of this to the right of us is Hush River. That's why I like this cave that's right over here. It's right there. See those rocks between the trees? That's where that cave is that we were in. And then Hush River is right here. Hush River runs right along here. Oh, and we even got some birch here. That's nice. That we might actually take back to the cave. Nah, we'll leave it in the... We'll leave it in the Hush River Cave. Unicorn Queen, hello, hello! How you doing? I am hungry, so might drive to McDonald's. Nice. Get a little McFlurry while you're there. Those are scrumptious. So yeah, this is Hush River right down here. Now there's a cave right there that has guaranteed matches in it. Whoa! O'Nurin with the 11-month resub. Yeah, let's get that sub hype and the points out to everybody in chat, all the boys and girls in chat.
Just resubscribed for 11
thank you
months.
so much for the 11 months. Wow. Thank you so much for the 11-month resub. I appreciate that so very much. You are awesome. Awesome. All right, we'll go down here. The first cave we want is right over here. Lots of cattails down in the river, too. Survival game called Insurmountable. You have to climb a mountain during the winter. Ooh. It's been a long week. Yes, it's been a long week. I really like the Red Lantern was a fun little game. I don't know if any of you played the Red Lantern. I thought that was pretty fun. It definitely had some decent replayability, I guess you could say. Had some good replayability to it. It was kind of fun. Alright, we're gonna go here. So this cave here, the one behind the waterfall, has a nice little stash. I'll give you guys night vision because I'm not gonna light up my... Has a nice little stash right up here. Oh, I should light a torch, huh? Alright, we'll light a torch. So you come in here, and you come up this little ledge here, and there's a nice little stash right up here for you. This is always here. It has 4 things in it. A box of crackers, a sharpening stone, a head wrap, and combat pants. None of which we really need, but it's always cool to get them. Quote of the Ath stash. Quote of the Ath stash, and it didn't give you anything. They're those. They're like those sponges or those towels that are like compact, and then you put water on them and they expand. That's what they're like. Trust me on this. That's what they're like. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be okay. Try once without that. Naked time. Remembered all four when I list a 4-item list. I always forget one in my list. Everyone always takes the mod side because Obby's always right. Well, that's true.
Gotcha.
Well, I've gotten that stash of stuff multiple times. So. I'm sorry, I'm ripping apart the combat pants. I feel bad doing it, but it had to be done, boys and girls. I'm gonna repair the head wrap though. The head wrap I'm gonna keep. The head wrap will hang on to. Whoa. Oh yeah, because I didn't add dirt to dirt. I was like, why'd my fire go out? Oh, because I ripped stuff apart and repaired other stuff. You big dummy. You big dummy. I meant to grab some torches out of that fire. Okay. The nice thing about this cave as well is the upper entrance gets us very close to is it Mammoth Lake? Monolith Lake? Monolith Lake. Which could have the moose on it for us, which is what I really want. That's what I really want. I'm staying naked and scruffy. Exactly, we're staying naked and scruffy. There are streamers that have electric pulse attached to them. It gets triggered when people donate. What do I think about that? It's a gimmick. I guess that's a good thing. I would never do that myself, but that's not my thing. I don't like pain, first of all. Where's a good spot for clothes? I'll show you on the map here. Your best spot for clothes is here, and there. Those are all the good spots for clothes. Pleasant Valley has a lot of clothes. Honestly, though, Pleasant Valley has a lot of clothes. If you go to Pleasant Valley and you visit the airplane crash, you'll get a lot of clothing there. The summit, of course, and the way to the summit has a lot of clothing in the crates. Other than that, you just have to kind of wander around the world and find it. I mean, all the clothes I've got, except for the Mackinac jacket, I got all the clothes I got in Mystery Lake and Pleasant Valley. And those are the only two zones I went to get clothing. And so I was able to get all the clothing I needed in those two zones. Hush River Valley has some good clothing in it. You're guaranteed a Mackinac jacket, if not two Mackinac jackets coming to Hush River Valley. But early game, it's really about exploring every single solitary place you can find to explore. Open every container, open every car, open every trunk, open every drawer, open every cabinet, because you never know where you're going to find it. Look on every cabinet, look on every dresser, look on all the beds, look under the beds. The Jackanaw jacket. Hey, Corn Dog, how you doing?
Corndog_1776 JDX.
So yeah, early game is really about exploring everything. And that way you can get stuff in good shape. But even late game, you can still find some clothing in pretty good shape. A lot of it just depends. Oh, there's the 3 rose hips. 3 rose hips, baby. 3 rose hips to ruin. Oh, it's ruined. Never mind. That's ruined too. That one's actually cured. These will never cure. Those are just garbage. I can actually throw those in the backpack and just save myself the hassle of looking at them later. Bye bye. All right. Where's our rope at? Where's our rope? But yeah, that's my best advice, is search everything. Search everything. I am a loot as I move, but then I also will leave things behind for myself. I like to make, like, mini bases as I go along, Dr. Nick. Oh, and in Stalker, you'll get a lot of loot. In Interloper, you're going to see a lot less loot in Interloper Blood Edge, but in Stalker, just explore whatever zone you spawn in, explore all the buildings, because you'll get a lot of loot just in those buildings there. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. The summit will get you the best loot you could ever imagine in Stalker.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
So yeah, go to the summit for sure. How long can one possibly... There's guys who survived 10 years, over 10 years in Interloper. I have a character that is 2 years old, and I'm honestly, he's not quite 2 years. He's about a year and 9 months. But I got a character that's 764 days old, and honestly, I'm just kind of bored of him. Started at the Hunter's Cabin. We'll search around all of Mystery Lake then. Mystery Lake will give you a lot of good stuff. Or are you at the Hunter's Cabin in Bleak Inlet? It makes a difference. Because there's the Trapper's Cabin and there's the Hunter's Cabin. So the Hunter's Cabin is there in Broken Railroad. And that's going to be just a pain in the butt. But the Trapper's Cabin, if you spawned in that, that's good. You're a Mystery. Okay, nice. Yeah, Mystery Lake you'll be able to get out of. No problem at all. I would search all of Mystery Lake. Enjoy yourself. You'll get lots of good stuff. Make sure to look under a lot of the beds. Check out all the houses for a possible rifle. Check out the lookout tower. The lookout tower has a high probability of having the rifle or revolver in it. Check out the broken tower as well. You have another shot at it over there. Let's see what else. What else? Yeah, just have fun. Go to the Mystery Lake Camp Office for sure. Because the Mystery Lake Camp Office will have lots of stuff there for you. I don't know why I have an extra pan. I know why I have an extra cooking pot. But, you know, to get 10 years in Interloper, Corn Dog, it's one of those things where 10 years in Interloper is a cool thing, but at the same time, it's more of a testament to perseverance and just sticking with it than anything else, because once you get past, like, a year in Interloper, a year and a half in Interloper, it's pretty much the same. It's not like the game changes that much at that point. It's pretty much the same gameplay all the way through at that point. So getting through, getting that is just like, you know, that's like a real testament to somebody's just like moxie and just being like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna live this long in this game, you know. Not trying to diminish their achievement, no. I'm not trying to do that. It's just that the survival part of the game becomes less important, and the staying fresh, frosty, and not being bored is the harder part after that. Because honestly, that's what I ran into with my Interloper characters. I just got kind of bored with them. I'd been everywhere. I'd kind of done everything. I've kind of... You know, maybe when I get back on him, I should do the buffer run. Maybe I should do buffers, Mark Wars, when I get back on him. And try to track down all the buffers. I don't know if I could do that, though. I don't know if I could do that to you guys, and I don't know if I could do that to myself. I think that would be a detriment to the channel. Alright. Bedroll down. What time of day is it? It's almost nighttime. Let's do a little maintenance here. Let's break down a couple torches. Waiting 100 days sleeping in a truck outside the dam would break your spirit. I bet. I bet it would. But you know, one thing you can always do to like make the game more exciting is set yourself little challenges. That goes back to I forget who it was who came in, you know, who was like, I've got a couple 100 hours playing Long Dark. I'm getting kind of bored. What can I do to, you know, keep it interesting? And that's the thing, is like doing the challenges, making your own challenges.
Unicorn Queen 0101
Oh, thank you for the 10 biddies. You know, making your own little challenges in the game, trying to get the notes or the Polaroids or the cairns, the buffer memories or the surveyed locations. Trying to get all those done can be something you can try to do. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm tired either today. Trying to get cairns down in all the different locations. You can put a certain number down in each location. Trying to get all the surveyed locations taken care of in all the different zones is something you can do as well. So you can do that as well and have some fun with that. There's lots of things you can do. You can do the actual challenges of the game as well. You can do the actual challenges that the game has. Right, I'll be driving to McDonald's. Ooh, nice. I wish I had driven down to McDonald's this morning. That sounds good. That sounds good. I might actually get on their app and hold on a second. They've made changes. What? God, I hate it when you make a flight really far out and then they change your flight stuff. Hold on a second, I need to check this out. Oh man. They changed my flight, baby, back from Florida. What did they do? Oh, they just made it a little earlier. God, they made it sound like this could impact your trip. They made it sound like it was like life and death. And it's like, oh, we moved your flight forward. We moved it forward a half hour. That's not changing my thing all the way. Took so long to find those buffers that Mark Wars atrophied into Will's glass ankles. Broke the ankle 12 weeks ago. I'm almost back to normal. Just around the corner. Just around the corner from it. Yeah, you are just around the corner, my man. I'm so happy you are. It's gonna be nice to have you back at full strength. I bet Mrs. Wars is happy to have you. Gonna be happy to have you back at full strength too. I bet she's got a honey-do list that just keeps growing and growing. Heyo! I was talking about an actual honey-do list. Yeah, I'm glad you're getting better too, Mark Wars. It's good news. I'm very happy for you, my friend. Seeing your leg up all in pins like that was just so surreal. It was so weird. I was like, what? Alright, I'm gonna leave the... I'm gonna take the birch with me. I don't know if I'm coming back through here or not. A lot of times I don't come back through here, so... I think I'll take the birch with me. It doesn't put me that overweight. I should drop the rabbit hide, too. Oh, that's cured. Okay. Might as well eat my cattails. Not like I'm gonna not pick more cattails right outside of here. I'm hoping that the day outside is nice. That's all I want is a nice day outside. I'm almost hoping we don't get the smoke signal here, because that means we could go hunt the moose right away. If the moose is up here. Jolly Joe Mama, how you doing? Hello, hello. Checking on the smoke signal location right now. No, the smoke signal's on the other side. Yeah, there's the smoke signal way over there. If the smoke signal was there, it'd be blowing out that direction, I'm pretty sure. But I'll show you where the smoke signal is over here. So if you come out of that cave and you go up here, there's this nice little thicket you have to get through. There is a way to get through it without cutting it down. You have to climb up on this rock. But you have to get higher than I got. You have to get a little higher. There we go. Now we're high enough. Run to that one. And then you get across that one, and then you have to run right there, and it gets you over it. Now, you have to have a hatchet to get back out of that. Otherwise, guess what? You get to mountain goat down this. Otherwise, you have to have a hatchet to get back that way, as far as I know. I don't think there's a way out that direction without a hatchet. Now, if the smoke signal was up here, it would be right up ahead, off to the right of these two trees. But our smoke signal is way on the other side, through the, it's through the other cave, the one that has Sketchy Wolf in it.
If I don't warm up soon.
Now, this is a great overlook here. You can overlook the whole valley here. Hush River's down there. We got down there is the Vista. The Many Falls area is down there. There's Many Falls is all down there, and then the entrance to the zone is right over that direction. So we're quite a ways from the entrance to the zone right now. But this is where the smoke signal would be if it was on this side. But it's on the other side today. Which is fine with me. I'm actually kind of glad it's over there. Because I really didn't want to go there right now. The things we'll find at the smoke signal are a heavy hammer, Mackinac jacket, some sewing kit, a piece of food or two, a whetstone, which early in the game is really nice. Late in the game for us, kind of it's okay. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I guess I could be a good boy and pick my cattails. I'm gonna be a good boy and pick my cattails. That way we can get them all. But yes, Jolly Joe Mama, jolly hello to you as well. I hope your day is going good, though. I hope things are going well for you. I hope things are going good for all of you. Welcome to my Saturday long stream. We do a long stream on Saturday. Today we got Plague Tale Innocence coming up in about an hour and a half. About 4 hours after that. Give or take. We're going to finish Plague Tale Innocence today. I'm pretty sure we're close to the end. I'm just not sure how close. But I sort of intend to finish it today, and then we'll play a little 7 Days to Die tonight. Tomorrow we got Long Dark Streamloots Edition, where you guys get to torture me with cards and have fun. And then we also have Escape the Pacific tomorrow, which I know Mark Wars is extremely hyped about. And we're going to give Below Zero a try. Mr. Miss Faded. How you doing today? But yeah, we're going to give Below Zero a try tomorrow evening as well, which I'm actually looking forward to. It should be good. I don't think it'll be as bad as I remember. Because honestly, most of the stuff in Below Zero, I did not have a problem with most of the gameplay aspects. It was more just the continuing shifting story that I had a problem with, because there just felt like no consistency to the game. So that was my main objection in a lot of ways. But thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate each and every one of your follows. We just got over 10,000 followers like a month ago, which was a huge goal, a huge achievement, I guess you could say. A huge achievement. So I'm gonna sleep for like 2 hours. 2 hours. Just to get my heat back. Just get a little bit of that going on. Alright. Need a little bit of our cattails. Tea drinker with a tier 3! Tier 3! Now that time is a 3. Tier 3, 12 month. Resub, baby. One, two, tier 3 resub for a year.
9 just resubscribed for 12 months. A year already?
Hadrian is visiting his parents today, Unicorn Queen. So Hadrian is not here. So State of Decay 2 is taking a break tonight because Hadrian is not around. We announced last weekend that he was going to be taking this weekend off, and so we'll be returning to State of Decay next Saturday. But yes, that's why we are doing it tonight. But you are correct. That is usually the slot for Saturday evening. But Hadrian's going and visiting his parents now that they're all vaxxed up. He's vaxxed up. They're vaxxed up. Vacuum sealed, that is. You get vacuum sealed, you can go visit other people. It's a little hard on the breathing, but vacuum sealing keeps it all good. I know, T-Drigger, you've been doing it wrong. You gotta vacuum seal it. You gotta wrap it before you pack it. Whoa. Hey now. Okay. Surprised I haven't seen the wolf yet. There's usually a wolf that's prowling around this area. Who comes and annoys me whenever he feels like it. Ooh, I see Moose Mark right there on the tree, boys and girls. We got the Monolith Lake Moose. Nice. Nice. Now, this is one of my favorite places in Hush River Valley. If I was going to make a camp in Hush River Valley, this is one of my favorite places to do it. Oh, the profile on that deer is so perfect. Oh, but he's going down a little bit. That's okay. Again, maybe we could get him, but nah.
Wait. It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I was like, nah. Alright, let's get up to the high ground here. See if we have a moose. Oh, we got 4 more birch. That's like 9 birch we've got out of this zone so far. And even if the moose is not directly up yet, there's lots we can do here. Lots of cattails to pick. Got the cave right over there to set up in. Probably has a wolf corpse in it. Probably got gored by the moose. Let's just be honest. The moose probably took him out. Make sure the moose isn't around here. There's a bunny rabbit right there. See the bunny? See his eye, and there's his ear. There's his little nose. That's the bunny rock. Wonder if the moose female can give drinkable milk. I have no idea, Milidar. I have no I couldn't rightly answer that one way or the other, my friend. Yeah, I don't see the moose up right now. The moose is a very curious beast. He is not always up. He can be up, but he's not always up. See, there's a wolf here in the cave for us. Pair of gloves, little candy bar, newspaper, cloth. Well, lots of stuff in the cave for us. A little bit of coal.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. You'll be fine, my dear. You'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Maybe Canadians will know. They're out there. You know them Canadians. They're out there milking their mooses all day long. I don't know if anybody's ever tried to milk a moose. If you milk a moose, cookie. Ooh, cookie sounds good. Oh, and then of course the floor gets all crappy on me. The famous maple syrup is Soylent Green. No, I don't think so. Someone has tried to milk a moose. I don't want to milk a moose. That sounds painful. Yeah, in 200 years, somebody has tried to milk a moose. That's for sure. 200,000 years of humanity, somebody probably tried. I'm just gonna drop all those. 77 sticks, boys and girls. That's how many sticks we picked up over time. That's a lot of sticks. That's a lot of sticks. But hey, the good news is, when we do get a moose, guess what? Got plenty of fuel for it. And we even got a book to start the fire. And we got some coal. There we go. Now we're dropping some weights. Now we're dropping some weights, boys and girls. I got this extra clothing. Let's just rip those apart. It's a few sticks. Camus. Camus? Is this Camos? Oh, goodness gracious. You just gotta put numbers in there. My brain cannot translate numbers into letters. I'm sure everybody else is like, oh yeah, I know what his name is. But yeah. All I see is Calm 908. So now you're Calm 908. You reap what you sow, my friend. You reap what you sow. Calm 908, yeah, you know, it's a bunch of sticks. Just calm is fine. Okay, good. Because that's all I see is Calm 908. That's all my brain can see. My brain is too analytical. I'm not hip with the kids. The moose milk cheese is outrageously priced at $455 per pound. $455 per pound. Why would you Why would you make moose? Why would you make moose cheese in the first place? Why would you make it? That's my first question. Second off, who is your audience? Who's gonna buy it from you? At $455 per pound, is it really that good? Or is it just because it's rare? My guess is because it's rare. I doubt it's that good. I just doubt it is. Now Mark Wars, you've inspired Mark Wars to go milk a moose now. He's like, damn, $455 a pound. Yeah, but how much moose milk would it probably take to make a pound of moose cheese? Probably more than just what you can get out of one moose. That'd be my guess. The Canadian and the moose milk cheese is news to you. Well, I'm sure they make cheese out of everything. As disgusting as it is, they probably make human cheese. Don't think about it for very long. But yeah, I mean, I know they make goat cheese, they make, you know, probably, yeah, exactly. Nothing humanity does surprise me at this point. I am not gonna look that up. I am not looking that up. No, 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 no. That is not being looked up at all, my friends. I'm sorry. And hello, Nocturnal Druid. How you doing? Chaser Cars, how you doing? How you look it up? Do they do delivery? Same day delivery? Oh man, cereal and toast. Shot too low. Not that time. Aside note, I'm gonna take a shower. I feel dirty for having been here. Well, Mark Wars, get that cheese out from between your toes. See, that was the kind of human cheese I was talking about. What kind of cheese were you guys talking about? I was talking about like toe jam cheese. What kind of cheese were you guys talking about? I don't know. I'm missing something in chat, so. Bear, please, Magdalena. Hey, I am the innocent in all this, Magdalena. I am completely innocent. I'm like the virgin in the woods. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are going off on all sorts of tangents. I have no idea what's going on. Ow! Like I said, they have made it. Oh. Ow! That's just gross. That's just gross. That is just gross. Says you, I just rejoined. All I heard you talking about was human cheese. Use brain for cheese in Canada? That's gross. I'm doing good today other than the cheese talk, Nocturnal Druid. It's kind of grossing me out now. It makes me not want to go buy any more cheese. I was going to go buy some cheese tonight after I got done streaming. I don't know if I want to now. It's not sounding very attractive to me. It's not sounding very attractive at all. Yeah, it does make you think twice when there's assortment of cheese at a party. It's like, what? Could I get sourcing information on this, please? McFlurry and nuggets acquired. Nice. Nice. Now you're making me hungry for McDonald's. That's what you're doing. You're evil. You're evil right there. You're making me hungry for McDonald's, and I'm not. I don't know about that.
I wonder if I can.
I don't know about that. Seems wrong on so many levels. Okay, we're a little heavy. Why is it saying we're super duper heavy? I don't know why it's saying we're super duper heavy. We aren't super duper heavy. But what kind of McFlurry did you get? Did you get an Oreo McFlurry? Or did you get a, What kind? I want to know what kind, because it matters. Malteres? What? You hear that McDonald's is using human cheese on their burgers now? Ew, gross. That's kind of gross. God, now I'm starving. You guys have made me hungry now. See, I can go all day without ever thinking about food, and it's totally fine. All day. And then you guys do this to me. See how it is? See how it is? Oh, I think I deleted Grubhub off my thing because it was not working right. I was gonna Grubhub something and now I can't. I guess I can DoorDash. Oh, you know what I could do? I haven't done this in a while. You know what I could do? I could get pizza. I could get pizza, boys and girls. Where's my Pizza Hut? Where's my pizza? Oh, there's the hut. There's Pizza of the Hut right there, boys and girls. Okay. We're going for some Pizza of the Hut, my friends. I failed my repair. Are you kidding me right now? $11.99, large 3-topping stuffed crust. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Why is it not, You need a little more info. Well, you have me in your system. You have me in your system. Why do you need more info? What did you, really? It's probably because I haven't ordered from him for so long. Probably because I haven't ordered from him for so long. Ready in 30 minutes, baby. 30 minutes. We're gonna go with their stuff. They have a stuffed crust deal right now. $11.99 for a original stuffed crust 3-topping pizza. And you know what we get? I'm gonna get the garlic buttery with some barbecue sauce, regular cheese. We go with beef and mushrooms and olives. There we go. Beautiful. Yes, Pizza Paws, you came at just the right time, my friend. You came at just the right time, my friend. Let's go back to the deals real quick. I want to get something. Nah. I just want to get a dessert. I want to get a dessert. I like their desserts. Wow, they've raised the price on their desserts like a bunch. That's weird. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. They can raise the price on their stuff a little bit. I don't mind so much. Oh crap, they'll want a card, won't they? Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. Okay, well let's get back to gameplay. I'll finish that up order in a second. Alright, so do I have anything to drop and cure here? No. That arrow's almost ruined. I think I might... Nah, I'm going to save that. That's a good arrow to fire at something that I don't want to have run away with my arrow. Okay. Let me eat that. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I guess I'll grab a fresh Sobe while I'm up. Get a cold Sobe. We'll be all set. Oops, it's starting to heat up. I better turn the AC on too. There we go. The AC starting to get a little warm in here. Whoa! Chair's doing a little dance for you there. There you go. Woo! All right. That was awesome. Okay, let's go check out. Yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. There we go. Credit. Blah, 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 blah. Wow, my big fat fingers have gotten a lot worse over the years. I used to actually be able to type like on using their little keypad thing very well, and now I mess words up all the time. Maybe I'm just getting lazy or something, but it sure seems like my typing skills on the on this is getting worse and worse. Alrighty. Placing my order, and we should be good to go. We should be good to go, boys and girls. Come on, come on. We received my order at 11:57. Yes! Oh, I always have to clap along. And I'm glad you clap along too, Lizzie B. We all need to clap along sometimes. All right, so back to the gameplay. All right, so Pizza Hut's got my order. Do they have me on their tracker thing? Let's get on the tracker here. All right. Delivery tracker, they've received my order, baby. Oh, yeah, we're getting pizza today, my friends. I haven't had pizza. God, it has probably been at least, I'd say at least a month since I had pizza, if not longer. Like, it's been at least a month since I had pizza. If not longer, yeah. Well, it's 11:57 for me, too. I'm on the West Coast as well, my friend. Oh, did I drink water? I did. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Actually, I think I need to turn my AC down just a little bit. It's like on full bore, full blast. There we go. I just need it on low. I just need it on low AC because the high AC is a little too much. It was almost making it cold real quick, and I'm like, no. I'm already playing a game where I'm freezing cold. I don't need to be freezing cold in my real life too. Alrighty, enough of these interruptions. Let's can we sleep a little bit more? No, let's just pass a little time then. Let's get it a little lighter outside. And then we're going to we're gonna go down and see if the moose is down here. Let's go over here first. Sometimes there's a birch or maple up on this overlook up here. I don't know if there will be today, but sometimes there is. I don't see one. Not seeing one, but we got some sticks over here. We'll pick those up. One nice thing about Hush River Valley is it has a lot of sticks. A lot of sticks. So you'll never, ever, ever run out of firewood. And there's a lot of coal in the zone, too. Most of the caves, most every cave, outdoor and indoor, will have coal in it in this zone. So you got lots of caves with coal. And you got lots of sticks just laying around. We already have over 70 sticks down there at the bottom. Panda Lover, hello, hello. It's 2:57 there for you, Pizza Paws. Well, you're on the East Coast, aren't you, my friend? I'm on the West Coast. Now I'm on the East Side. Now I'm on the West Side. Where do you get fuel in Bleak Inlet? Oh, it's hard to get fuel in Bleak Inlet. Good luck. There's a couple spots you can go. Let's be honest about it. There's a couple spots you can go that have some fuel. There's a spot, you know where the cannery is and that little trailer. There's that big hill. You can go up to that big hill. There'll be a lot of fuel up there. If you know where the hut is, when you come down the rope from the lookout tower, there's that hut you go to. There's a lot of wood there as well. Those are two of the spots that have the most, like, just harvestable and collectible wood in the game. The rest of the game is pretty bare. You'll find a little bit of wood here and there, but most of the wood you get will be from breaking stuff down. And
I want to lay down for a bit.
that will run out after a while. We are in my favorite area in the Long Dark. I love, love, love Hush River Valley. I really love Hush River Valley a lot. It's one of my favorite spots in the game. Especially once you know it, it's very fun to travel around in. No more feathers for me, huh? See, there's moose marks. Moose marks, hoo-ha-ha! Hey, Shadowrunner! Hello, hello. How you doing, Shadowrunner? Hope you're having a good one, buddy. So far, I think my current favorite is Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley is a nice zone. Pleasant Valley has a lot of good stuff in it. The weather in Pleasant Valley can turn on a dime, which is very stressful sometimes. But Pleasant Valley has a lot of good stuff. Yeah, that's one big drawback of Bleak Inlet, Frank Jones, is that Bleak Inlet does not have a lot of fuel in it. You don't just walk down and find fuel caches like this in Bleak Inlet everywhere. There's just not a lot of them. So you generally want to bring a lot of your fuel. If you're gonna weight yourself a certain way, I wouldn't bring much in the way of I bring a lot of fuel. I wouldn't bring as much in the way of food with you, unless it's like boxes of crackers or cattails. I would mainly bring fuel with you because you're gonna need it. Yeah, and Bleak Inlet is the coldest region in the game, hands down. Hands down, coldest region in the game. Yeah, Pleasant Valley, if you can make your way around in Pleasant Valley, like I did, that's where this character actually started. I spent my first 7 days exploring all of Pleasant Valley. I went to the farmhouse to get my matches, then I went up to the plane crash and to the over to the barn and the crossroads, and I found my bedroll over at the cave by the crossroads. Yeah, and so then I went up to the lookout tower, and so yeah, I went all over that zone in my first like 5 or 6 days. It was really nice. That is the problem. That is the, yeah. Food becomes your issue. That's why you have to sort of make your exit strategy to get out of there, because the only thing you're gonna find is the food you get, and then you'll have a few cattails that you can pick up on the river, and then there's a food spot. There's a cattail spot right over by the barn that's sort of between the barn and the crossroads. You have to go out of the barn, kind of hang to the left a little bit. There's a little pond area that has a broken down limb on it, that there's probably 8 or 9 cattails around. And so you have to really, really, really pay attention to your cattail supply, because that's going to get you. The food thing is going to force you out of there maybe earlier than you want. Which is sometimes not a bad thing. So definitely watch your food. Where did you get the stream loot with the card packs? Oh, you can just go to Streamloots. It's a website. Streamloots is a website. You can go streamloots.com. That'll hook you into the site. That's my own personal page.
Oh,
but they're a third-party supplier that gives that allows you to either use their pre-built decks of cards, or you can actually make your own deck, which I chose to do for Long Dark. And it's a way to monetize your stream, as well as have fun with the viewers and stuff. And I've noticed I've been noticing some other streamers have been using it here lately too. I got partnered with them, and it's been very good so far. We'll be trying out the timer again. They started a thing where you can actually put timers on cards, and it'll be on an overlay. Fangirl Mel, hello, hello. How are you? A little shout out to Fangirl Mel, who's a fellow streamer playing some new Pokemon Snap. I don't even know what Pokemon Snap is. I don't know from Pokemon, so to me it's all Greek. Pokemon's all Greek. I know my kids were really into Pokemon, and I never got it, but yeah, definitely Shadowrunner, definitely, yeah. They're a cool way to not only interact with the viewers, and you can give packs away. You can do a whole lot of stuff with them. But you know, the ultimate goal is to help try to monetize your stream a little bit more, and they're a good way to monetize your stream. One of the best ways, because the percentage split between them and you for anything you sell is really good. Is really good. So it's definitely a good way. It's definitely a good way to, like, you know, get some monetization on your stream, but also it's a great way to, you know, to engage with the viewers. Is it easy to set up? In some ways, if you're using their pre-built decks, it's pretty much, you know, just click and use the deck. If you're building your own deck, they have a very good card creator where you basically get an image, put the image in there. You pick a border that you want all your cards to look like, and you pick that border. You choose the title to the card, the name, and what the card does, and then it goes into a setup menu where it gives you options to have a countdown timer, a reuse timer, like a cooldown on that specific card. You can have the card either be something they can type stuff into, or you can turn them into something where the voice basically says, so and so wants you to do this. Oh no, that's horrible, Fangirl Mel. I'm so sorry about that. But overall, it's if an old fuddy-duddy like me, Shadowrunner, can figure it out, I'm sure you'll be able to you'll be able to do it too. I was able to figure it out, but it took me a little bit to figure it out, but it's not too hard. No, they're actually the cards are actually something. The packs of cards, Shadowrunner, are actually something that your viewers can buy. They're actually for purchase, and you get to set the price on them. And I've seen people who set their prices really high on them. They sort of have recommended prices that you set them for.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But you get to set the price on your packs. You get to set how many. You can actually choose how many cards you put in a pack. They actually just put that into effect lately, but all my cards have all my packs have 3 cards in them. But you can also give away packs too. But they aren't set up to bits or anything. They aren't hooked to that at all. They're a completely separate service from Twitch. Twitch has nothing to do with Streamloots at all. They may down the road start something like Streamloots for Twitch, but they don't have anything to do with it. Yeah, and Streamloots has sets that you can use, like if you play Sea of Thieves, or you play like Call of Duty or something like that. They have different sets of cards that you can use. And let's give Shadowrunner a little shout out there. Call of Duty Black Ops, I think they already have a deck for that. I think they have a pre-made Call of Duty deck that you could use. I'm not sure what it looks like, but I'm pretty sure they have a pre-manufactured Call of Duty deck. Duty. Call of Duty. Let's see. Oh, what did I want to look at here? Yeah, I always forget how to look for the decks. But yes, they do have different decks for different stuff, so. So yeah, you probably could do that. Do they have an Escape the Pacific deck? No. If I wanted an Escape the Pacific deck, Mark Wars, I would have to make it myself. You're just having bad luck this week? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Well, I hope things turn around for you. I hope things get better. That just sucks when things just kind of go pear-shaped on you. I guess I'll do up a little more water since I'm here, because water never hurt anybody. But I definitely say give it a shot. Give it a look. Shadowrunner for sure. Give it a look. Check it out. It's pretty fun. And it's one of those things where you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to do stream loots every day, because I think in a sense it's almost like too much of a good thing makes people kind of go, I don't really care. We just hit day 60. But if you do it as a special event, a couple days a week or something like that, and people seem to really like it, and that also gives it a little more pizzazz. Well, I do not like the storm being out. That kind of sucks. Let's rip that apart. We'll manage a few things right now. Oh, they're making my pizza right now, boys and girls. Pizza is being made. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Z-Mouth, how you doing, buddy? Hello, hello. And yes, and they had a whole spooky cards. They had a whole deck of spooky cards come out at Halloween, and I've just kept them going because everybody likes them. People like the spooky cards. They like playing the spooky cards. Yeah, you can pass some time. We can sharpen up our axe a little bit. Yeah, the spooky card deck was really popular. And you can make special decks too. I've seen people who have made special decks for just their birthday, where there's certain cards you can only get on their birthday. I heard of somebody who was doing I see the ghost. I see the ghost. I've heard of somebody who did a deck where all they did, they charged a lot of money per pack, but each pack had one card in it, and they were all legendaries. They took all the legendaries from their deck, and they put them in there, and they just had legendary decks. A birthday suit deck, I have no idea what that would be. There are no birthday suits going on around here, my friend. Wow, we got a lot of wood on us, don't we? We got a lot of wood. A lot of wood right now. You'd pay for a legendary deck. Yeah, I don't want legendaries to be that out there. I like legendaries being sort of a special thing. Birthday suit lawsuit? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I guess I can craft those up too. That'll give me a little something to do. Oh, I think it got nice outside again. Good. It did get nice. Yay! They probably won't sell well on Ass Channel. The birthday suit ones. Do I believe in ghosts? It depends on what you mean believe in ghosts. Do I believe ghosts are spirits of dead people? No. Do I believe that there are ghosts? Yes. Ghosts. Do I believe that? Do I believe they're the spirits of dead people? Not really. No. I've never encountered anything that would lead me to believe that. I believe ghosts can appear as dead spirits of dead people, but I don't think they actually are. I'll leave you to that one. I'll leave you to figure out that conundrum there. I did it my way. This last stream will be him singing a la natural. I did it my way.
No power in the verse can stop me.
There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophies. I don't think they're supernatural. I don't think that there is ghosts. I truly believe there are things we do not understand. I mean, if I took my phone back 200 years and showed it to somebody, guess what I would be accused of being? I would be accused of being a mage. I would be accused of practicing magic. I mean, who can do this and make a light come out of a device? I would be accused of being a practitioner of the dark arts. It's all a matter of perspective. I do believe there are more things in heaven and earth than we can, explain. I don't really think they're supernatural. I think they're more just things we can't explain, but I may be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. My takeaway has arrived. My partner is banned from cooking. What? You are banned, you say? Banned. I ban you from cooking. But, I tend to believe that a lot of times things people see that they believe to be ghosts may be actually visions of other dimensions, other realms, other places that we haven't been able to access yet, that are breaking through, that the veil may be a little bit thin. I don't know. I don't claim to know. That's a good spot. I like that spot. That is a good spot for him to die. It's a very Doctor Who. It is. Doctor Who influenced a lot of my life, Fangirl Mel. It made me look at things in a different way, in a different light. It really, truly did. Okay, Mass Effect pattern baldness. Mass Effect pattern baldness is a real thing. Okay? They may have learned to travel in space, but they have not learned to fix the skullet going on. Hey, I am role playing my character, okay? My character is being role played. I am doing a renegade run. We are not taking the Paragon side. We're taking the renegade run side.
Perfect.
And our guy does have a little bit of male pattern baldness, so I will admit. He can't help it. That's just the way he's made, okay? Jeez. Aw, thanks, Mark Wars.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
It was fun. We had a good time. We had a great time. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I can't cook the gut. Trying to cook the gut. I want to cook the gut, man. I'm trying to make some haggis. God dang it, man. Let me make my haggis. You damn kids. No, I had a lot of fun with it, Mark Wars. Sci-Fi Fridays, you're back, baby. Back for a little while. We're back for a little while, for sure. Because we got Mass Effect 1, we got Mass Effect 2 with all the DLCs. I think that's the thing that really makes that Mass Effect Legendary Edition like a real bargain, is that you not only get all 3 games, but you get all the DLCs that went with Mass Effect 2. Which I never got to play, because I couldn't get them to load on my computer. I could not get the DLCs to load. So I never got to play the DLCs. So it's just one of those things where I'm very happy about that. And by the end of the 7-8 hours we played yesterday, we had done everything I wanted to do. We got the band back together. We got Tally, we got Garrus, we got Liara, we got Rex, we got all the main players together. And we got we became a Spectre, And now we are on our way to discovering everything else in the world, in the universe. Now we get to work on side missions. We get to work on regular missions. I'm super excited about it. Oh man, I love Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is just such an amazing game. And we finally got the Ledger. We finally got the Ledger Chewy with a 35-month resub. It's almost as fun as watching me play Quern. Thank you, Chewy, for that 35-month resub there.
Just resubscribed for 35 months.
I gotta prepare myself a place for my foods here. There we go. Get my space all cleared off here. Chewy hype! Indeed, Chewy hype, my friends. Chewy hype for sure. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna run this stuff. Get over there right now. My favorite game of all time. It's getting a Switch release in June. I'm excited. Already getting to cosplay together. Oh, nice. I don't ever do cosplay stuff. I don't get the cosplay, but that's just me. I grew up before cosplay was really like a thing, so I never got into that. I never ever got into it. Nothing wrong with it. I don't think. I like cosplay. I think it's amazing to see some of the outfits these people come up with. I'm just like, whoa, how'd you do that? For the biggest cosplay I get into is like I have a purple wolf hat as cosplay. The biggest cosplay I've ever done is I dressed up as Malcolm Reynolds for Halloween and I bought a costume for it. Does that count? I don't know if that counts or not. But I've never been a big Halloween guy either. In the last 20 years, I think I've dressed up for Halloween twice. And they were both because my friend wanted to go out and do something for Halloween and she wanted to dress up, and so I felt obliged to do it. I've never been a big holiday guy though, so for Halloween I usually go as a guy who's just not interested. But I don't like scary stuff either. My best cosplay is my Squirrel Girl. What is it? Who is what? Zombie Ate My Neighbors, a 60-bit game for Sega and Super Nintendo. Oh, so that's the one. That's the one that's coming out. Is Zombie Ate My Neighbors? I never played that. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what this Squirrel Girl is a Marvel comic here. I've never heard of her. She must be one of the new things. I've never heard of a Squirrel Girl. What? Who's she like? Oh, it was one of the early '90s comics. That's why I don't know who it is. That's why I don't know who it is. It's an early '90s comic when I basically gave up on Marvel. That's why I don't know who Squirrel Girl is. Nothing against her, but I just overall gave up on Marvel in the early '90s. Early '90s were not a good time for me in comic books. Me and comics had a very sketchy stretch in the early '90s. That's why I didn't know who it was. She's got a tail. Is she the one that started everybody wearing tails? I still don't get that. There's all these things I don't understand. I don't understand the whole tail thing. I just don't get it. I mean, it used to be they had a prehensile tail they got made fun of. Now people wear tails because it's cool. Ooh, it's getting very cold in here. It's almost 12:30 and we're drifting to Comics Top. Yes, we are. Tales are fun. See, I know, I just don't. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I would. But then again, I don't get a lot of things. I don't get a lot of things. I don't get tattoos. Because I don't like pain, and there's nothing in this world that I actually prize enough to put on my body. People are always like, well, what about your kids? And I'm like, no, not even them. Because I'm a horrible human being. Because I'm a horrible human being, that's why. In my clan's tails, especially fox-looking tails, indicate underage status. What? She was the first Marvel character to defeat Thanos on her own. She's a mutant. Oh, okay. She's a mutant. Oh, so that was the whole explosion of mutants back in the early 90s, yeah. Where everybody was a mutant. And then they did House of M where they went, nobody's a mutant. The giant boy and the evil doll. Yeah, I don't get tattoos, I don't get tails, I just don't get it. You have a raven in flight on my right shoulder blade. Ooh, that just, see, every time I hear something like that, it just makes me go, ow. Ow. I don't even love this game enough to get it tattooed on me. You have 9 tattoos playing it. See, and don't get me wrong, Omira, my best friend, she has like 5 or 6 tattoos. I have nothing against people who have tattoos or anything like that. I just don't understand it. I would never want to get one on me because I love nothing that much. There's nothing that I care about that much. And maybe that just makes me a sad, pathetic human being. But that's just the truth. That's just how it is. Maybe one day I will love something that much. And I'll get it tattooed on me. But not right now. Not right now. She's pretty much the female Deadpool. Oh yeah, Deadpool. I never got Deadpool either. I enjoyed the Deadpool movies, but I never was a Deadpool fan. He was just way OP. He was annoying and he was way OP. I don't know. I found the movies funny, but I just have I just got out of comics back in the day when Deadpool and characters like that were becoming the popular thing. I just wasn't into it. Yeah, I think tattoos are really cool looking. Like my friend has this beautiful like phoenix on her back that the tail goes down and the phoenix head and wing is like on her shoulder and it's really cool looking. And I'm like, I could never do that. I could never do that. Oh, it looks like my food is on the way. Looks like my food is on the way, boys and girls. Yeah, I hate needles too. I'm right there with you, Fangirl Mel. I hate needles too. What about us Twitch chat? Oh, I love you guys. I just don't love anything. I don't love anything enough Gaming Charlie to actually get it permanently put on my body. Because even though I know you can remove tattoos, I've seen people who've had tattoos removed. And unless you pay a lot of money to have it done, it never looks quite right. It doesn't look like skin anymore. It doesn't look quite right again. I'm just being honest. You're like, oh yeah, it looks fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It looks fine. It doesn't look exactly like it should. Let's just say you can't put it back in the wheelhouse once it's been taken out, you know? Seriously, all I want is a moose. All I want is a moose in my life. And so for me, I think of tattoos as very permanent. I think of it as a permanent thing. Maybe I'll wait until until I get older and my skin sags a little bit, then I can actually see what it'll look like too. I don't want to run into that. I don't want to run into saggy stuff. I should get some teardrops, like right here, prison style, like I've been in prison all my life, although I've never have. Raise my cred. I have no cred, Mark Wars. I'm very okay with having. I'm very okay with having no cred. Disney used to not employ you if you had a tattoo. Yeah, you know, I can understand that though. I mean, companies want to have a certain standard, and there's some companies that still won't have you. It still won't hire you. You know, if you have tattoos, say on your hands or on your face or neck, as long as you can cover them, they'll hire you. But there's some companies that still won't. I think it's become less than it used to be, but I mean, there used to be businesses that would not that would not hire you if you had long hair. I mean, you know. Prison Ath, that's a comic you want to read. Thinks Atheenon would get a Lindsay Sterling tattoo? No, I would not. No, I would not. I would get with a Lindsay Sterling, but I would not get a Lindsay Sterling tattoo. A big difference there. Big difference. Huge difference.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Even I don't even love her that much.
Oh my. Oh my, my.
I would get a Lindsay Sterling tat. Okay, if I was married to Lindsay Sterling, I would get a Lindsay Sterling tat. There we go. If I was married to her, it'd be a small one. It'd be a small one, just like maybe on the shoulder or something. Maybe a little heart with Lindsay inside of it. If I was married to her, married. That's the one condition I'm putting on it. Married to Lindsay Sterling, I would get a Lindsay Sterling tattoo. Oh, I love she's adorbs. She's absolutely adorbs. Yeah, so basically never. I love Pizza Paws. Pizza Paws, yeah, so basically never. I'm gonna go check on my pizza. That reminds me, check on my pizza. Hold on a second. Hello. I had a feeling you'd be getting here soon. Oh, yeah, you know. I don't care. Well, there you go. Have a good one, thanks. Alrighty. Pizza's here, boys and girls. Oh yeah. Pizza Paws, and just it got he started walking up the stairs as I poked my head out. So here's what we got for today, boys and girls. Here's what we got for today. Stuffed crust with olive and mushroom and beef. That's the main course. And then for some dessert, we got ourselves a little tray of mini cinnamon rolls. This is not freshly. I'm skipping freshly today. Yeah, rule of tattoos: never get a person's name in that's not your child or deceased family or friends. No girlfriends, boyfriends, wives, or husbands' names ever, no matter how long you've been together. Yeah, that I could see that leading to nothing but regrets. Nothing but regrets would come from that. I got to try a piece. Oh my God. Do you know how long it has been since I had pizza? It has probably been at least a month, if not longer. If not longer since I had pizza last. I keep hoping the moose will spawn. There's moose marks right up there. Yeah, words are a bad idea in tattoos, period. Should you change the title to food porn? No. We're not doing food porn on stream. I want to find the dang moose. I'm hoping the moose shows up here at some point. Some point he shows up. Mmm. You know when you haven't had something that you really like, and you haven't had it for a long time? It's like all the better because you haven't had it for a while? A Danny DeVito tat? No, thank you. No celebrities. My wife asked if I would get her name. I said no, even 2 kids and 20 years later, I have a lion tattooed for her sign. That's as far as I would go. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea, Tier.
I can't feel my hands.
See, here's the deal, Tier. I would get a, let's say, a girlfriend's name or a wife's name tattooed on me if they got my name tattooed on them. Then we're in this together. We're in this together now. Then they have as much skin, actual skin, in the game as I do. If they just want you to get their name tattooed on you, no. Where can you find a Coke Slurpee? What? Can't use the public ocean if you have a tattoo. What? What? Where at, Corano? Coke Slurpees are yours. You have to wait years between them and they don't exist in the UK. Oh, no! So if you have a tattoo, you can't go in the ocean. Why? Why? Onsen. Oh, a hot spring. Oh! I thought it was the ocean. I thought you just misspelled ocean. I thought you just misspelled ocean. Okay. A public onsen, which is a hot spring. See, I don't know. I didn't know what onsen was. I thought it was just like public ocean. Tattoos used to give people hepatitis C. Yeah. Japanese associate tattoos with the Yakuza gang. Oh, they're linked to the mafia in Japan. Gotcha. Yeah, that would probably make you go, yeah. I probably don't want to get one. Just thinking out loud. I think I'll pass. The dirty needles and bad practices. Yeah, people reusing needles over and over again. That was never good. That's never good with tattoos. I just keep looking over this pizza. It looks so delish. Come on, Moose. Spawn, you little bugger. We might just have to come back. What's our weight? 38? Take a piece of meat with us for the road. We'll eat a piece of meat here. We'll drop that one. All right, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. There's 2 tattoos, so we couldn't go to water parks or hot springs when we were in Japan. Wow. Wow, that is so weird. But then again, you know, different cultures have different norms and different you know, ways they look at things. So I was suspiciously empty every time Nocturnal Druid went. I'd like to travel to Japan one day. Never been. Heard it's a beautiful country, though. Seems very busy, though. I don't think I'd like to go to like the major metropolitan areas of Japan. I would love to see the outlying areas, the smaller towns, that sort of stuff. I don't like big cities, so big cities kind of skeeve me a little bit. Well, since we had no moose up there for right now, we're gonna climb down into the basin and do some stuff and things. He's looking for the small town coastal hobos of Japan like he has in Portland. No, I'm not looking for that. That's for dang sure. There's many beautiful places, but getting there is hard. Especially, yeah, see, I don't speak Japanese, so that would be my downfall. That's what makes me not want to go, is like, I don't speak the language, so. If I could change one thing in Long Dark, it would be Milton Basin having a fishing hut. Oh, God, yeah, that'd be great. I would like that to have a fishing hut. I would like to have Hush River Valley have a fishing hut on one of the lakes. You think somebody on Hush River Valley would have built a fishing hut out here somewhere? Look up what city in Japan has the most gas stolen and go there, you'll feel at home. Oh, I would love that. I would love to just be able to fish at spots. Just throw in a line, break the ice, throw a line in and fish. Heck yeah. That would be awesome. Let's see what we got up here. Sometimes there's a little loot up in this corner over here. Hey, we got the dead dude. We got a dead dude. Think you would like Kyoto? Not busy at all. Yeah, I like I like there to be some stuff going on, but the press of people is just, I mean, when I traveled to New York, man, that's so busy there. I couldn't handle it. There's so many people there. It's absolutely insane. Abso-freaking-lutely insane. Oh, workbench you had to build and truck in pieces. 6 pieces all weigh as much as a battery. That would be awesome if you could set up a workbench, Mark Wars. That would be really cool. I think that would be really cool. Now, down here in the basin, you have a lot of good stuff. You got a rainbow. You see the rainbow over there, boys and girls? Someday we'll find the rainbow connection. And sometimes the moose does spawn down here. You have rabbits over here. You got a deer or two over that direction. You got a wolf and a deer over here. But most importantly, the place you want to go
I can't feel my feet.
down here is to the cave. There's an outdoor cave down here you can live in for a while. Ooh. This spot with fishing and workbench, perfect retirement, yeah. All right. And this is our home at the bottom of the cliff here. Look, they cut my pizza weird. It's like I got a little tiny piece, and I got a really big piece. Somebody's new on the cutting machine over there. I thought they had a like a thing they put down over the pizza, and then they just cut it on that. Mm-hmm. Yep, the basin cave. That's where we are. I'm so confused right now. Because it looks like they just let Drunk Eddie cut my pizza. You like a fishing spot in the Milton Basin? Heck yeah. Okay, I have to try out one of these. Oh, it's got sauce on the top. Mm. Okay. Gotta try out one of these. One of the cinnamon rolls. One of the mini cinnamon rolls. Mmm. Look at that. Look at that juicy, delectable, beautiful, cinnamony gunk. Mmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me, folks. I need a moment. Mmm. Mmm. That was pretty dang good. Okay, we get cold right there, warm there, okay. Actually, we could probably just sneak outside here. Get a mag lens fire started. Yeah, there we go. Oh. It's only 9 a.m. where you live. Stop showing close up of the cinnamon rolls. We're about to order pizza for breakfast. Well, you know what you should order for breakfast, Lizzie B? You should order up a nice pack of mini cinnamon rolls like those.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
That's what you should get for breakfast. Cinnamon rolls for breakfast are the best. They truly are. Lizzie B's like, fine. I'm leaving now. Well, everybody made me hungry. They made me order food, Lizzie B. You know, I was perfectly fine before Aldreas went to McDonald's and then got back bragging about their McFlurry and their McNuggets. Oh, a box of donuts from the farmer's market. Oh, snap, Mark Wars. That sounds so good. I don't know if he got the McRib. I don't know if Aldreas got the McRib or not. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't, but I mean, that's just me. I don't really like the McRib a whole lot. I'd rather just get a burger and slather barbecue sauce on it myself, but that's just, you know, that's just me being me. Oh no, I'm so sorry, O'Murin. Forget that I'm eating anything. No. I'm having kale and some dried spinach and a little bit of strawberry sauce, and that's it. That's all I'm having.
The sun is setting. It'll get a lot colder soon.
At least we can make a bunch of water before it goes down, so. Your friends keep sending you pics of the nummy food they're eating, so I'm used to the pain. Oh no! Oh, that's just mean. I wouldn't forcibly do that to you. Oh, those meanies. Those meanies. Great friends, right? Yeah. Like, hey, O'Murin, you can come out and have this with us. Look what we're eating. It's okay, I've lost 18 pounds already. Well, congratulations. I'm gonna eat your 18 pounds today, so don't worry. I found your 18 pounds, O'Murin. I found your 18 pounds. And it's sitting all right here in some boxes. You live vicariously through me. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Living vicariously through me probably is not the best thing in the world to do. I don't have much to live vicariously through. Other than I do get to eat cinnamon rolls, so. Feed me pizza by the pound, I know. Ooh. Look at that aurora, boys and girls. We get up a little further. There we go. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Oh, jeez. Mark Wars is gifted a tier 1 sub to Luger 900. It's 1,950th gift sub in the channel.
They have given 1950 gift subs in the channel.
Holy crap. Well, let's get out some sub hype, some gift sub hype up there. Feed me pizza by the pound. Yes, indeed. Wow, that's gorgeous.
Starting to feel numb.
See, there's a smoke signal up there still. Well, thank you, Mark Wars, for gifting out that tier 1 sub to Luger. That was very nice of you to do, my friend. Super, super nice. Super sweet of you to do that. And welcome in, Luger, as an official member of the Athpack. You get all the benefits and perks of being a member of the Athpack, including, but not limited to, all the beautiful emotes we have. Watching me eat pizza. You get to post up links. Oh my goodness. Post up links into chat, just like Pizza Paws does. Because Pizza Paws just got a gifted sub too.
Mark Wars 1972 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pizza_Paws. They have given 1950
Pizza_Paws
subs in the channel.
Well, thank you, Mark Wars, for gifting out another gifted sub, this time to Pizza Paws. Pizza Paws, welcome back for a 7th month, my friend. 7th month. So many subs I could eat forever, right? Thank you so much again, Mark Wars. I really appreciate that, buddy. Hey, you've been following me for a whole 13 days. 1,900 subs in 13 days is pretty dang good, man.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's a lot. That's a lot in just 13 days. I know. I was just thinking the same thing. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Oh, it's probably because we had a Connor J sighting 13 days ago. See, when my nephew drops by the stream, Mark Wars follows and then he unfollows and then follows. So, Luger's raiding the stream. What? You can't raid the stream, man. You're already here. Well, I guess on Monday, you know what we're going to be doing on Monday, boys and girls? On Monday, we're going to be going back and trying to hunt that moose. Because I want to. I want to hunt the moose. We had no chance to get the moose today because he didn't ever show up. Oh, we're eating pizza. Pizza's love and pizza's life. Usually there's a couple deer over here, but I don't see any today. All the maples up. Grab that. Gamble all Monday moose hunts. What? You lost all... So does that mean I'm not going to get a moose on Monday? But I want a moose on Monday. Does that mean I'm not going to get one, Mark Wars?
My fingers feel numb.
That means I'm not going to get one, doesn't it? That makes me a little bit sad. I really wanted to get a moose on Monday. If you give a mouse a cookie... If you give a moose a cookie, you can hunt, but you may not find. Okay, I can hunt him, but I can't find him. That sucks. I wanted to find him, damn it. We need one more moose to get our moose hide coat. Now, all of the falls in this place have cattails by them, which is really nice. If you give a mouse a cookie, oh, my kids love that book. Love that book, Lizzie B. And if you give a moose a muffin, and give a mouse a cookie, no, Monday is not. Tuesday. Tuesday will be Stream Loot Day. Yes, Tuesday night fights with Stream Loot. Yeah, my kids love the Moose a Muffin books. And the Mouse a Cookie and all those. They love those books. And see, more cattails. More cattails. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At 150 apiece. That's like 900. It's like 1,050 calories right here. I had to do some math in my head. It hurt a lot. My head's kind of throbbing now. I am not Atheenon, that's for dang sure. Math has never been a strong suit for me. My brother, you could ask my brother. You could ask my brother, what's 726 times 44? And he'd do this, and he'd be 4,372. You know, you'd be like, what? And he'd tell you, and you'd like look it up, and it's right. My brother's brilliant for that. My goodness, he can things. Exactly, things. Stuff. He's got a math brain for sure. I got a little math brain, but I can add a few things together. I can't do lots of things in my head. There's not enough room. Well, there's enough room, there's not enough stuff in there. You have an English brain? What's an English brain? What is an English brain? I don't know what that is. Is that something I should have? I don't know what that is. As opposed to what? Like a German brain or a French brain or a being good at grammar? No. No, I'm not good at either. Nope, not good at grammar or writing either. I'm the worst speller you'll ever see in the world. The worst speller you will ever run across. I think I have sort of an average brain. I do a little. I think I am probably a little dyslexic. I know Fangirl Mel that if I look at stuff on a screen, like a single sentence or two on a screen is fine, but if it's like if I have to read an online article, my brain turns off. My brain it actually just like shuts down. All the words start to look the same, and nothing makes any sense. So I can't read stuff online. I read books like crazy. I have books coming out of the wazoo. I got books coming out of the wazoo, and I love comic books because it's an art medium as well. I love reading, but I can't read on screen. I just can't do it. Just